Hello everybody. Welcome back to the Tabletop RPG Falling Stars. I'm the host. My name is Bill. Everybody calls me Monroe. To my left is Vanessa, my spouse. My brother is to my right. And
Hi,
what are your
everybody.
characters' names?
Hey everybody, I play Jala. I am an Agma, the scout of the group, kind of the second in command. Psst. Wayne.
I am Godric. I am the diplomat of Yandan Gatan. And pretty much, it's hard to describe myself. As you watch, you will soon see what I am.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Getting started. When we last left off, quite a bit happened. After R87 was renamed, and everything with the android had transpired. Sorry for the music. We, this group here, ended up going to Jala went back to her ship, only to discover CJ was there, making himself something to eat in her galley, while Godric went back to the second continent where the military base that Jack has built is, and began having the the soldiers who were left from the initial militia when fighting the Mar start cutting trees down, heading in the direction of the mine that was well taken over by the forest. Jala discussed a few things with their employers, Carvante Jasfarna, or CJ for short, and ended up discovering that some pirates had crashed on a planet at a certain location, where they're playing essentially rulers or gods to a primitive species who are not ready for space flight. Usually quite taboo in this system, this game included. That being said, initially they all got back together and made their way to the second continent collectively and began to push in towards the mine, which they found. And they discovered a little bit more than they bargained for. They found space trailers, essentially. They look like shipping containers, but they're for practical use in the field when you're doing construction. Jet engines, thrusters, things like that. Some can reach warp. Most of them are carried on larger vessels or smaller vessels, depending upon the warp capability. Not important. What is important is what they found, which seemed to be the remnants of the old mining crew. Therein, after some acrobatic display of finesse, Jala made her way into one of them, after hopping over a few trees, and quickly found out that the forest is quite dense, as some of their picks, or some of their electronic devices, don't work in that location. They also found that everybody in the trailers had died, which looked like the full mining crew, and they were all holding a rectangular, looked like a smooth stone. Prior to that, they discovered a room with a corpse in it, long decomposed, mostly a skeleton now, with like a curio cabinet next to it with the word relics written on it. Godric, being Godric, decided to go and pick one of them up. And if you watch the last stream, you'll find out, if you can hear what had happened in the last stream as we were figuring out our audio issues, quickly discovered that they're not quite what You think they are. He picked one up, and a hand came through a small wormhole above him. Didn't touch him, but he had to drop it. Picked up several others. Tried to collect one that burst his bag into flames. After doing all of that, they made their way into the mine itself. That is a 2-year-old, happy to see everybody. I know. Mom, my cartoon's quick.
That's probably exactly what it is. I will be right back, y'all. This will be an occasional interruption, because
kids. But anyway,
Come
I'll
here,
catch
bud.
you guys up while Mom takes care of things. Thank you, buddy. Careful.
No, it's still on. He's just goofing.
So what happens is they made their way into the mine and quickly discovered that they didn't feel so well. They feel kind of sick. In quite a few prior games, there was a pair of assassin creatures that were created, which were nicknamed were actually named by a former companion of this crew, named Abby and Gabby. They were created creatures. They almost looked like walking, stalking, gory rat creatures is the best way to describe them. Mechanically enhanced assassins. They ate sheep, but also made quick work of a creature called the Sitters. Now what the Sitters are quite the pest. Sitters in this game eat metal, which obviously would be quite the plague to a ship, or to a mine, or to anything comprised of metal. All that being said, they made their way down and quickly found that Abby and Gabby left quite the mess as they were starting to take poison damage from the decaying bodies in the mine, as hundreds lay across the ground before they had to turn around and head back out as they were starting to take poison damage. That being said, they went back to the clearing where it almost felt as though they were breathing air from the heavens. And that's where we're going to pick up. Jala. You stand out in an open field clearing right next to the barracks building, essentially. What do you wish to do?
I really want to already figure out how to get those Sitter corpses out of that mine. Right now, am I still feeling weird?
Right now, no.
Okay.
Like, you feel a lot better.
Okay. I'm gonna, for the moment, order
Lock that.
oxygen masks.
Okay.
So if we do need to go through there again, we'll be better, more okay. And borrow somebody's pick to order a new pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that first. Borrow somebody's pick to order a new pick,
Jack
and then order oxygen mask.
Jack volunteers his.
I forgot yours melted.
Yes, hers melted after picking up one of the relics.
Can you take damage from that?
No, I just killed my pick.
No, you took damage. You took 3 points of heat damage.
Yeah. I did write that down.
I believe it was 3 points of chuck.
It was 6 points. I wrote it down.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, yeah.
And then, yeah, order a new pick, order oxygen masks, and once I get my new pick, I'm going to start attempting to do some basic research on what we saw of these relics. Not like taking pictures or anything, just like my own physical descriptions, trying to figure out anything about him.
Okay. Your pick is ordered.
Mm-hmm.
Jack loans his to you, which using his is kind of weird. It's set up differently.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of in a very, very oddly organized fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Almost seems like by priority of urgency.
Mm-hmm.
You order it. It cost you 1,600 Pandari marks. Can you mark that down?
Oh, that is a problem. Okay.
What color is it? You get the pick.
Black.
Black.
I didn't
Leather?
Black is her vibe. Black, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black, I'm black. Jala knows no other colors when it comes to clothing and accessories.
It's on this page, Mother.
How much?
1,600.
As I fight a toddler?
Mm-hmm.
So... 50, 49. No, that can't be right. I can't do math at all. And that'll be it for the moment.
Okay. You order the masks. Those run you a little bit more. You're looking about 6,000 PM.
How many masks?
How much per?
Hang on. Just hang on. Let's say like 50, just for
50 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark off. $40,000. And these are the deluxe models
Okay.
with like a 24-hour run time.
So, how much?
40,000.
So, okay. Okay.
They've been playing for a while. That's why these numbers don't seem like a big deal to them. Because they've done quite a bit.
Yeah.
Beg to differ.
Money
To differ.
money is a lot in this game. Things are very expensive, but we've also done a lot in this game, so money is almost no object to us anymore.
Yeah.
I know! I'm dealing. Next.
God,
I have things. I have
you
money.
see Jala begin to order herself a new pick. What do you like to do?
I'm very curious about these relics. I don't really know who to call. I guess I call Jess Vaughn is pretty much the oldest person I know. And ask him if he's ever heard of these things.
You can give him a call.
Yeah.
It's over here. He answers, kind of, hello?
Hi, Jess Vaughn, it's Godric.
What do you want?
Well, we just got to the mines. And
Oh, is that right?
we've discovered some rather spooky things here. We entered a trailer. Pretty much everybody that was in the mining crew here is dead in a skeletal form.
Typical of that planet, yes.
There are some relics here that are quite fascinating. Like, they don't show up on your pictures if you take a picture of them. Jala had her pick melted when she tried to scan it. And one of them opened up a small wormhole above my head with a hand coming out of it.
Really?
And on the tables of the cafeteria, one of the relics is a square, It looks like a medal, and all these people are sitting with this square right in the middle of the table. Everybody's just sitting, look like they just had supper or something. But the one, I picked it up, and I heard a voice. I can't remember what it said. Behind you. So I pulled my pistol out. There was no one behind me. I was just wondering if you've ever heard of anything like this.
Possibly. You see, what you're describing were lost ages ago, but they're not quite as described to me as I know them. And if they are what I think they are, then they're old interrogation tools.
One of them was a pyramid shape.
Huh. I'd have to see them.
Come down anytime.
Well, I'm busy right now, so it might be a while.
That's what I said, anytime. Yeah. I know you're busy, and I'm
dealing with employees. And as he looks off into the distance, he looks rather annoyed.
Yeah.
And you can tell, like, he's in a room alone, which is unusual for him. Like, it's his room, but he's usually surrounded by scantily clad people, but not today.
Okay. Well, that's. I mean, I just figured I'd call you about that. I don't try to annoy you. I know you're super busy.
I am.
So that was pretty much it.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Ta-ta. And he hangs up.
I let Jack and Jala know what CJ told me.
I look at Gadrick. Can I ask you a question? Why do you call him so much?
How often do I
And
call?
Turner.
Well,
Because it's just, he's our boss, not our advisor.
because he has his hands in a lot of stuff, and he's pretty much been around the galaxy, and he's super old, and he's the kind of guy you'd want to ask, because it just seems like he'd know. Like, he knows so much about so many things.
Again, just like I said about Turner,
Yeah.
you're not his only issue. He's got a whole company of people he's got to deal with, and when you call him once a week just for, hey, here's this thing that has nothing to do with your corporation.
Yeah. I think after what happened at the police station, I probably won't be talking to him for a while. Is it still my turn?
No, your turn's up.
All right.
Jala, what are you doing?
I'm going to start calling, who would I call to get rid of a couple thousand Sitter corpses? Shit. You know what? No. If I get my new pick...
Which, it comes to you rather quickly.
I'm going to get into... Now that we know the name of the company, try to find a list of the crew of the original mining company, the guy, what was his name? Castile. I'm assuming there's got to be a log somewhere of who that crew we saw dead in there might be.
John Castile?
Yeah. I'm going to start looking for his next of kin.
Okay. Make a computer's check for me. First roll of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if she blows it. Ha!
After what?
Yes. Yes.
Am I hearing computers?
Yes.
Alright. Well, I get advantage on that because of my special skill, sensitive senses. Wait, is that my special skill? No, computer science. $11.
Hey, you're digging deep, and it's hard to find anybody. Essentially, you're coming up nothing. There's really no one you can find, at least in your regular directory, that would be in relation to John Castile. And you're seeing a lineage of, like, maybe the last 50 years. No kids, no wife. Kind of, living the bachelor life as a
The
minor
life.
The minor life,
I hope.
Yeah, it's off to work we go.
Is there anybody like a news article or anything on somebody that might be alive that knew him?
Make one more computer check.
Oh, okay. Now I have it.
Okay.
Okay. Just to let somebody know what happened. That's better. He probably just doesn't want to watch that anymore. 19.
19. Sorry, folks. My mic was unplugged for a minute. You see that there was a business partner at one point who is still alive. The name is Sherpa.
Shippa?
Sherpa Dill.
Shippa Dill.
Mm-hmm. Like the delicious pickle.
Kosher.
Okay, that's a starting point. As soon as I get back to some sort of form of actual civilization, I will start there.
You're in civilization. But you're like at the corner of it. A small cargo bot zooms towards you. Do you accept? Do you accept?
Oh, yeah, yes.
And then you see a larger cargo bot zooming right at you, about the size of a 10 by 10 by 10.
Yeah.
Do you accept? Do you accept? And you just see it open the door. And the bot
Barf out.
it just crashes to the ground. You see one of the thrusters is smoking on that bot. Odd occurrence for this planet. You see, in the future, you order things with your pick. Pretty much a cell phone on your wrist. Right? With a nice leather or plastic display case. And small bots, drones essentially, will come to your location wherever you're at and give you your item. But these have warp drives, little mini ones. Kind of like RC, with the gas-powered RC cars and aeroplanes. Same concept. Thank you. So yeah, that's why you see what you see and hear what you hear. Like, oh, they didn't even have to go to the market. No, there's no market. There is a market, but it's very different. Yes.
I've described it like this before. It's like Amazon and their new fancy drone system, but at supersonic speed.
Yeah. Well, super light speed. Yeah. Very fast. So she ordered a pick 5 minutes ago. Now she has a new one, and she is now standing there programming it, putting all of her pictures back on it. The memory card is smoked. So
there was really nothing saved.
You got to put all of your contacts back in it.
Ow! Oh, ow!
Now, just as a point of reference, who has the relics in their possession?
I do.
Where are they?
Oh, they're with me.
Well, you're saying with me. Are they in the magical butt pocket of your character, or are they on your hip?
They're in a sack.
They're in a sack. Where's the sack at?
In my hand.
It's in your fist, okay. He's got his sack in his fist, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kidding.
Yeah, right.
He's sack-fisted. That being said, I need to make a dice roll.
Great.
Okay. you hear a whirring noise. And you notice as the bot starts to fly away, it kind of and starts to looks like it's losing power and starts to hover across the ground until it's about 150 meters away and then takes off again.
I wonder what happened.
The noise goes away from the sack.
Is it weird for them to come in damaged?
So the noise is coming from the sack.
The whirring noise is coming from the sack, but you also notice while that was going on, the drone seemed to be having severe issues flying once it dropped off the items to Jala. It's a beautiful sunny day out. Butterflies flutter by.
Basically, I'm out in the field.
Yeah, you're in the field
Yeah, we're-
next to one of the barracks buildings.
And we're on the second continent.
Yeah.
So how far am I from my house?
Your house. Well, your house is on the second continent, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, how many?
You're an hour drive.
All right.
To help you guys out, I'll give you a picture of the property they own.
Yeah. What I'm kind of thinking it could be a good idea for an in-between stream is just give a quick rundown of things. Out of game, this is this is that.
Sure, I will do that.
Because this is, as I'm sure you can probably tell by now,
They've been playing this a long time.
we've been playing this a long time, and this is also completely homebrew. It's based on D20, but new races, new classes, new stuff, sci-fi, high-tech, no magic. I'm sure anybody watching right now is completely lost without a little...
So essentially, the future is here. There's space travel, which is pretty much like hopping in your car today and just taking off and going. To go farther, you have to go to what are called, oh goodness, it's been a day. Gotta go to a jump station. And what happens is they attach rockets to your vessel, which also have extra warp capability, and they send you in the direction you want to go. These guys have made 4-day journeys, which at their regular engine speed would take them almost a month. So, that's a thing. Again, this game was created to realistically not end. Because who really wants their adventure to end? So, going back, they started with essentially nothing. They all met up at a job board in downtown Yandan, Catan. When it was pretty rough, pretty lawless in a way, not necessarily post-apocalyptic, but Yandan, the planet itself, was terraformed in order to be used as a farming planet. Now, what do I mean by that? They terraformed the planet just to harvest from the planet, so the trees can grow in a week. If you want them to be bigger trees, give them 2 weeks. The farmers replant and harvest at the end of each week, because Yandan is pretty much the breadbasket of that section of the solar system. So that's why it is what it is. That's why they have the issues they have. Like when they touch down sometimes, if they don't keep up on their maintenance, the thrusters will burst the trees into flames. I mean, it's realistic, because that's the way it is. So they're based out of a harvesting planet, which is beneficial in a way, but Jala hates it there.
Yeah, Jala's not from there. Jala is from, myself and Gadrik are both a different species. We are not human. We are Agma. We're aliens, for lack of a better word. I was born on the Agma homeworld. Came to Yandagtan with my parents as a teen. And absolutely cannot stand this muddy, weirdly terraformed, damp odd-weathered
Swamp.
swamp, but farming hellhole, as far as she's concerned.
If you've ever been to Africa, like the real Africa, not in this game, the forest is it's got a very strong smell. You triple that, and that's pretty much what it smells like here. And the mud is rich. The dirt is dark, like very dark.
Super
The
fertile.
soil is super fertile, super rich. The rocks are ridiculous. The creatures, the cows are like 3 times the size of your average cow. Like everything was genetically and I guess on a nuclear level. Words escape me today, apparently. We'll just say on a genetic level, everything was modified to grow at a larger, more productive rate. So, unfortunately for these two, they have garnered quite a bit of wealth and just the sheer luck of finding a spaceship while they were, pulling some equipment out of a field, and that unraveled quite the story.
And field that I now own because it's been a while.
Yes.
The only reason she's still on this planet is because they gained quite a bit of success, got a lot of money, ended up buying a lot of land, and she's now a landowner on this planet, and kind of feels the pull to stay here and make it better. She didn't have the ability to before, and now she's got the means to just make this planet she hates into something she can maybe tolerate.
And they do so. And they also help people on the way, so. Even converting some gang members into semi-decent companions.
Hey, you dropped the crime rate, okay?
We also exploded a good chunk of the crime neighborhood.
Yeah.
They drop napalm on a ghetto. For a lack of a... It's the best way to say it. There's no subtle way to say I dropped bombs on the ghetto. That's what happened. So, quite the story there. But at any point they wish to start a new story, we can do that, and you guys can see it firsthand. But until then, we're going to continue this one. So tough cookies. Alright. Going forward. So you have your new pick. You start putting all your contacts back in it. Jack kind of like helps you, swipes a bunch of his stuff over to you. Like,
That I'll need, yeah.
You want that? No. Okay, this one. You get all your contacts back in the amount of a half an hour because you knew a lot of people.
Yeah, we pretty much knew the same people.
Yeah, more or less. You had to remember your mom and dad's phone numbers and all that from way back, Luckily you remember.
That's... Yeah, that's how it works.
Godric, while she's putting putting her pick back together, you see the cargo bots have gone. What are you doing?
I'm going to my house.
You're going to go to your house? Okay. Your crew is with you. K Street, gangsters that you didn't drop nuclear bombs or drop napalm on.
No, I recruited them.
You hired them. You're paying them.
Yep.
It's like you're paying the crew of your ship. As you start to walk away, Stitch appears next to you. And the grass around you begins to kind of melt and catch fire. And she looks around. Oh, there's Jala. We lost her signal.
Okay.
Does anybody need punished?
No, not that I know of.
Good. And she disappears and reappears next to Jala.
Shit, give a whole story. Oh, hey Stitch.
Hello. And before we start that, you start to make your way back to your vessel.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas you take your ship back over, or...
Yeah, I'm going to basically bury these relics in the ground.
Okay.
Behind the property.
Okay. As you make your way onto the ship, engines fire up with a bit of a whine. Brand new ship. Well, the ship's not new, but everything in it is, because he's got that money. You start to fly over. You start your journey back to your house. Jala.
Mm-hmm.
Stitch appears next to you. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm guessing that's about this.
Yes. Does anyone need punished?
No, just some weird ancient artifact that melted my pick. Actually,
Perfect.
would you know anything about... I don't have the pictures. I tried to identify it, and it glowed green, and then my pick died. I'm gonna pull up
What was its shape?
like a hook. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up like a notepad, like
Okay.
a drawing thing that I'm sure this
Sure.
thing
Yeah,
has.
oh, yeah.
And
The
just
seldom used notepad a la computer device.
I
Okay.
think that's the first time we've done that. The first time we've done that.
All right, boys.
and
Right
I have to
here.
download something because it doesn't get used for nothing.
Yeah.
And just draw out the shape of all the ones that I saw. The hook thing that melted my pick, the pyramid-shaped dude, the bar that made him freak out, and that I saw in the other trailer that had all the dead bodies around them. I'm going to point to the hook one, with the bar on it. That kind of looks like a fishing hooker. I guess. And point out, do you recognize any of these? I'm going to tell her what they did on each of those three.
And if you don't know who Stitch is, Stitch
But she hasn't been mentioned on stream yet, so they won't.
is essentially the unfortunate responsibility of Jala.
Yeah. I got stuck with a very, very dangerous entity. I apologize for having to reorient myself. We are new to streaming, and getting used to looking into the camera instead of the GM is gonna take habit for me. Stitch is an AI, artificial intelligence. She can come and go as she pleases. She is, oh wow, how, you know what? No, I've got her info right here. And she is is it anagram? Is that the word for it? For
Stitch.
yeah. Well, the word, because it's the first letters of different words that make up that name. Isn't that an anagram?
An acronym?
Acronym. Yes.
Yes, it is.
Stitch is actually an acronym for a situational targeting implementation characterized harbinger. Basically, she is energy that comfortably takes the form of whatever she wishes. In this case, I had her look like me. But she has her own little... She's attached to her own little ship, and I call her she because I made her look like me. It, really, is pure weapon. Pure dangerous. Also, all it is meant to do is kill, largely and violently, anything I wish it to, and it will protect me to the ends of the universe and back. It's... Where it just escaped me too, I apologize. It has...
It can commandeer and
man.
take over the
It-
abilities of
any
quite a few things.
ships. Yep.
So essentially, it's like a magnifying glass for an energy rifle to concentrate the power of all ships to it, to disperse it in a magnified way. So the best way to see it is if you ever see it in action, which I'm sure you will. That
Yeah.
being said,
It
describe what
hasn't been
Stitch
linked
looks
to me.
like.
Her semi-physical form looks like me, but shrouded in blue energy. And it takes so much power for her to take this form outside of her ship, or outside of our ship, that, as he described, the ground was melting underneath her. The same thing happens with metals. The metal will melt underneath her from the sheer amount of energy she is using. And
She melted a carpet.
She once melted the carpet.
In conference room A. The infamous conference room A.
Imprint. That's the word I was waiting for. She imprinted on me.
Mm-hmm.
She is part of a fleet of ships known as the Reapers, who are basically their own fighting force, if you will.
Death Squad.
Death Squad, there you go. It's like the Avengers in AI ship form. And I somehow was imprinted on by the captain.
But they lost one of their ships, fortunately.
Fortunately. Not unfortunately, fortunately. Literally known as the mothership.
And we'll go into
That's a
that ship.
backstory that can be done later.
Yes, quite the story.
I love Stitch. I talk about her a lot.
Stitch is a good person. Thing person. Anyway. So. What does she look like?
She looks like, again, she looks like me, but blue. I am an Agma. I am humanoid size, roughly about my human size, which is about 5'5", 100 pounds. However, it's the skin color. The best way I can describe her so people can understand is like the drow, but without the ears. So she is a darker gray, probably a little lighter than the shirt I'm wearing, if it can pick up nicely.
Nope, you're black.
I am black shirt. Okay. Mid to dark gray skin, white hair that right now she has pulled up into a high ponytail because she's on business. When she's relaxing, she's usually got it down. Pupilless eyes, kind of a pearly, milky white. And again, as I said earlier, black clothing.
Wait, you grab my phone, please.
Currently playing with a new pick and armed because they didn't know what they were going to get into this mine.
Stay strapped, kids. Okay. Don't stay strapped, you'll get in trouble. Stay strapped, you know what I mean. Anyway, she goes, she's like, okay, good. Because then you hear, and you see the murder fleet fly over and do a passing
Reapers,
maneuver.
yeah. No, that was
like
just
your modern Blue Angels.
that was just an unfortunate incident.
Well, good. Are you gonna have to go back?
Not for a while. There's a lot of dead animal over there that we need to deal with first.
Interesting.
A couple thousand dead sitters tend to leave a noxious odor that is lethal to
And
living creatures.
these relics you spoke of.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I need to roll for that. Where did you find these?
They were in some old trailers from the original mine owners, which the bodies of the original mine owner and crew were still in said trailers.
These are from a very bad place.
Well, I kind of figured that.
You should not have them. And she looks, for an AI, concerned.
Well, I mean, we don't particularly want them, but they had to get out of where they were. I mean, there's also a couple of corpses there that need dealt with.
So these came off of a ship.
Uh-huh.
It was called the Marrow. It was a legacy ship, for a lack of a better way to describe it, and the legacy ship disappeared. Some say it crashed. Others think that it entered a jump space and fell into a pocket dimension. And you said the miners had this. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like they had been studying them or trying to study them.
They're interrogation devices.
You
Which
said
you should-
crashed or went into... Sorry.
No, you're
notes.
fine.
I'm the note taker of the group. Crashed or went into an alternate space.
Yeah, or went into a pocket dimension. It was an interrogation ship utilized by people you would not want to speak to or look at.
Or look at.
Yes. They were called the Dalaran. They are now extinct.
They happen to have white skin and claws.
No.
Because, and I point to the triangle one. When Godric was looking at that one, he picked it up, and a wormhole portal thing opened above his head.
Did it touch him?
No. But something
You're sure?
white, yes. Something white, clawed, and bloody reached through it to try and grab him. And as soon as he dropped it, it went away.
Where are these relics now?
Last time I saw him, they were with Godric in a bag.
Oh God. Well,
You're scaring AI!
Wow.
you must make sure he doesn't touch them again.
I'm pretty sure you figured that out.
One is for paranoia.
Yeah, I figured
One
that out.
is for thought extraction, which leaves you broken. I've seen them used. Did he touch the orb?
Orb. The portal thing?
There was one that looked like a ball.
I don't think Jala saw that one.
You might not have.
No, because he was cleaning that out when I went to the other trailer. I think I only saw those 3.
Are there any more?
Well, there were 2 trailers. He took everything that was out of the first one, but the second one had a bunch of corpses of the old mine crew and these little bars. And it looked like that was all that was in there, but we didn't go in there because the trailers are rotted out.
You see her contemplating. It's odd to see her think, because usually everything's now. You must not touch these relics again, because you will be lost to this world. And the flat one, the square, when paired with other devices of its kind, creates a group consciousness for interrogation. You
Did the rectangle bar or a square?
the rectangle bar.
Was that one for paranoia, or did that just do the...
That's for. It does 2 things.
Okay.
Okay, so when being held by an individual, it makes them paranoid and hear and see things, most likely to their demise.
Yep, I saw that.
How long did he hold it?
About 10 seconds.
Okay. Is he okay?
I mean, he says he heard something whisper behind him, and he drew his gun on us for a hot second, but he put it all down.
Okay. You must not touch them again, or they will take hold of him. What did the pyramid do?
Exactly what I told you. Weird portal, wormhole,
That's all it did.
gross ass hand.
That one's friend. Yeah. That one takes your thoughts from you. There were often stories of the Delorean wiping people's minds with that. What's on the other side of that portal, we do not know. Whatever that creature or thing is, takes your thoughts.
It looks like it doesn't violently. So what about this hook thing that killed my pick?
Energy absorption.
Ah, yeah, that.
Renders a battlefield worthless. Whatever was stored up in it apparently abused your pick, causing you to lose touch with me.
Sorry to scare you. We didn't know.
You were there, and then you weren't. Don't do that again. Or I'll blow this forest to pieces. Because I will punish the forest.
Bad trees.
Stupid trees! We're just kidding. We actually love nature. It's a game.
We make jokes.
We have jokes and fun. So if you guys are following us or watching this, please share it with your friends. Trying to get some finance together to publish this. Hopefully it's worthwhile.
Yep, we got a lot going on. You're gonna see me looking down a lot because I'm doubling as marketing while we're here.
Yep.
So we actually, on top of Twitch, we also are working on a YouTube account that's got nothing on it right now, but we're hoping to live stream there too as well as we gain followers. We are also on Facebook and Twitter. Look us up on Facebook. We are at Falling Stars Tabletop. And on Twitter, you can find us at Falling Stars 201 until I come up with something more interesting.
Yep. That's what we do. So, that being said, it's important that he does not touch those again. Godric, you see your house coming up in sight. You feel your ship kind of waning on power as it comes down kind of hard. The landing legs go deep into the soil. Kind of jostles your back a little. Not bad. And then one of the guys goes, "Sorry, Captain, well, we lost power for a second. It was kind of weird."
Yeah, weird shit's been happening all day.
Oh, okay. Are you good?
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna go eat chow.
Yeah. We got really nothing going on right now. So take some leave. I'll communicate you if anything happens otherwise.
Understood. You see all of them get up, start grabbing their stuff, and they start heading up.
I want to do some renovations to my house, but I know I can't do a lot. So, what exactly can I do?
What are you trying to accomplish?
My retirement's coming up. Thornwood Castle.
Thornwood Castle.
Rose red.
You want something similar to that?
Pretty much. It's
Godric likes to spend money.
Spins them ducats. Okay. You want all the trimmings, all of the castle-y.
gargoyles and
You want all of the stuff.
It's not really a castle. It's red brick. If you ever seen the show, it's pretty much just like that. And I want to.
What are you doing with the current residence that's there? Get rid of it.
Kind of
Small house in the backyard.
It's my house in the backyard.
Okay. Spare house. You're looking at $150 million.
That's it?
It's a house, not a ship.
For an atrium and a giant library and
You have to
A
buy
study.
more, you have to buy all your furnishings, but that just pays for the home cost.
Windows and gargoyles and the property surrounded by roses and flowers, honeysuckle, lavender. Everything smells great.
Okay, hang on. That's another for the exterior.
Yeah.
You're looking at about $600,000.
Okay. Garage.
Okay.
No, you've seen this. You should already be there. You should know. There's a garden in the back with the stone statues. All right.
I'll just say it's 150,600,000.
Okay. Boop. And I show them all the designs. Stained glass
So
windows.
who are you ordering this from?
The bots.
The bots?
The bots are going to build it.
Hold on.
Don't you have like every bot in the system working on stuff right now?
Aren't they done?
No.
Construction companies.
Okay.
Construction companies.
You're looking at an additional $5 million in costs. That's what you're doing.
Hey. What was it? $5 million for additional costs.
So you're looking at 155,600,000 Pandari marks off your total. As you do reach a hold of Clyde, the bot runner.
Okay, so
You want a house.
more of a mansion. But
This is the house you want?
Yeah.
Well, shit.
I pulled it up like this. Everything's red brick. You know, very gardenous. It's quaint.
I'll send one of my surveyor's bots down, a droid down, and... Good Lord, man, you just gave me a whole lot of work. Okay, surveyor bot's going to be on its way, be there in about 20 minutes.
Alright. Do I still have time? Make a quick purchase real quick.
What are you talking about?
The biggest, loudest stereo system there is. You could hear it across the continent.
Across the where?
Continent.
Okay. I'll say this.
Get a discount.
Make an intelligence check.
I've always wanted this house in the very beginning. I gave up my house just to help pay for the militia. It looked like a fucking old cathedral.
It's gonna be like a loud Ted Nugent concert.
Welcome to the jungle in the woods. Scare the crap out of people. Natural one.
Okay.
What's my intelligence?
Natural one.
That's a 3. That's a 3.
3. Okay. Well, you get a hold of some guy with pink hair, combed over, human, younger dude, probably in his early late 20s. Hey man, what can I help you with?
Yeah, I'm looking for a stereo system so loud.
Right. Yeah. What are you looking for?
A stereo system.
You don't say.
A really, really, really loud one.
How loud? How loud?
Well, I live on the second continent. I want them to hear it all the way to the beach.
I hear to the beat. Oh man, we got stuff. It's gonna cost you, bro.
How loud's it get?
I wouldn't stand in front of it.
She would stand in front.
Usually they use this stuff for like ships.
Is it like clear contrast? I mean, can you play anything off of
You
it?
can do whatever you want.
How much?
Man, for what you want, you're looking like 700 million, bro.
700 million.
Yeah, man. That's what you want. I even have it installed for you.
700 million. Can I
That
talk him
is-
down to 2?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh yeah. Natural 20.
He's got the dice for that, baby. I don't know
And
how he pulled that off.
persuasion is a 13.
Okay.
So that's 30.
Let me talk to my manager real quick, David. Alright? Alright. And then you see him walk off. He's actually talking to somebody. And the manager steps forward. Hello, sir. You see a guy with a mohawk? Like straight spiked mohawk, and he's got kind of like some of the old earth band patches on. And he's like, so you want to make a large purchase, dude? Right. Yeah, we can't go to 100 million. We could do 350.
How big are these speakers?
They need platforms to sit on. Like, we're gonna have to have them dropped in by a carrier.
Can you show me how big these are?
Yeah, sure. And he flicks a thing over to you. And they're like 100 feet tall, by 100 feet wide. They're like outdoor, like speakers that you would see.
Okay.
Like your ship has one of them just to speak to the ground, but like it's not that loud. These are rated to like, you know, crack trees and scare away anything in the forest.
Godric farted. No,
Farts into the speaker.
I'm putting these,
Trees go down.
I'm putting this in my house.
In your house?
Yeah.
Okay. Righteous. You had a party, dude. Right, 350 then? How's kiddo doing?
He's fine. He's
Will he
looking
be-
at us, annoyed, like.
Would these be able to fit in my house? And I show him the
Depends on your house.
Well, I show him the blueprints of what I'm building.
Sure, yeah. You have a room built for them.
Yeah, this house has like 100 rooms.
Then yeah, if you make a few exceptions, I'm sure we can fit everything in there.
Do you have anything slightly smaller?
Yeah.
Price isn't really an issue. It's more.
You're looking at 90 million.
90 million. All right, 90 million.
All right. These are still tall, though, man. They're like 50 feet tall. Don't stand in front of them.
Okay.
All right.
I'm here on my property, so.
All right, they'll be there within the day. All right. Jala,
Yes.
what are you doing? Stitch has disappeared.
Okay. How is my new pick working?
Fine. No issues.
Does all the knowing what I know now, does the rest of the equipment seem to be working okay? Like in general around the property, like the mechs cutting down trees and anybody else using the pick,
Nothing else
maybe
seems-
flying in and out.
Nothing else seems to be an issue. You have an energy pistol, don't you?
Yeah.
You pick it up and look at it. Power cell.
Do I still have a energy pistol?
Do you pull the trigger on it?
I'll just try to shoot it in the ground.
Click. Click, click. And then you get a warning. Power drained. Reload.
Hey, Jack.
Hey! You see him starting to climb back into his mech like, yeah, what's up?
You got... Is your mech working okay?
You see him...
Okay.
Yeah, it's running.
Cool.
Why?
Just checking on things.
Okay.
Let's just say I had a visit with Stitch.
I saw. How'd
But-
that tormenting thing do?
She knew a lot.
Well, that's good.
Let me put it this way. Those artifacts that we took out scare her.
He steps back down off of his back and starts walking over to you, puts one hand in his pocket, and he looks intrigued. Like, oh, really?
Well, apparently they belong to a species that's supposed to be extinct, so they're interrogation weapons.
Makes sense.
And my pick died because that one I was looking at is literally an energy absorber.
Interesting. That'd be
She heavily advised that nobody ever touch them ever.
That's probably good advice. Who has them, Godric?
Yeah.
We're doomed.
Uh-huh.
Jack the Godric.
Hello.
Those relics you got?
Yeah.
Don't touch them.
Oh, I buried them. I touched one of them, but
Lock them away.
I'm burying them in the backyard.
No. Lock them in a safe.
I don't have a safe.
I will buy you a safe, and you will put them in there, and you see him. We'll start ordering you a safe. It's going to your ship.
Give me a big one.
All right.
Jack, how much of the property has been taken care of? Cut the trees down. That's on my side.
1%.
Very, very, very little.
By the way, we have like 4 days worth of funds here for the trees. So, who wants them? And he's looking at you. He's listening.
I'll take them.
All right. There's 9 million. Apparently, we're in the stuff that people really don't want.
Oh, fine.
As you hear, as one of the trees begins to fall that they're cutting down. And as you look around, you can notice Jack and Jala. The stumps of what was left is starting to grow back up of what they just cut down.
Oh, really? And it's going to be impossible to get those stumps up.
Well, I have an idea.
But the size of those trees, everybody knows that roots are bigger than the tree.
That's what you just blasted.
Those things are going to be so deep in the ground.
We need to cut a swath through here quick to keep up with the flow of the trees. So I got an invention.
Okay. And she just immediately flips into the accounts. Okay.
So hear me out, right? We take one of the old militia ships. I even got the name for it. We're going to call it the Sawdust.
Okay.
I'm gonna channel the warp drive energy and try to put it into spinning blades and see if we can chop these down quicker. I'm gonna rig and fashion a pulley system for spinning blades and try to get this taken care of.
I mean, that'll get them cut down at the stump level, but you gotta do something about the stumps.
Are we trying to let them grow back, or are we trying to clear cut this area?
I mean, we at least need a clear cut to the mine so that people can get in and out of the mine.
No, not on my side. No.
You have no access to the mine.
No, I mean on my side of the property where the trees are. I don't want.
So, ladies and gentlemen at home, if you're wondering what we're talking about and how vast their property is, that little square right there represents the area they cleared. That was the landing zone. They own this entire sheet of paper right there worth of property, and that's how much has been cleared so far. Maybe a little more.
Okay. 1, you're not there. 2, Jala don't give a hoot and a half about your property. She's just trying to get from the barracks to the mine.
I thought this was a group conversation.
No, you're at your property making calls about...
No, he is on the line.
He is?
Yeah, Jack called him, told him not to.
Oh, just kept him there?
Yeah.
I apologize. I wasn't in the room.
It's okay, people. Usually it's me that messes up.
Well, no, this is standard issue RPG. Standard issue RPG, people jumping in and having to remind themselves, oh crap, I'm not actually a part of this conversation. most people that play tabletop know how this goes.
How it goes. So yes, you are a part of the conversation.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I was talking just from the militia area to the mine, direct path, so that people can get in and out.
Yeah, that and our equipment could work.
But Jack speaks up and he says, well, we also don't know what the hell else is in this forest.
I mean, y'all haven't been attacked yet. I'm pretty sure Abby and Gabby killed literally everything.
Yeah, it's a good possibility.
We did see fresh droppings.
That's true.
Take a gunship with you.
Take my gunship with me.
No, take a gunship. Take some backup. Or maybe look into the history of what else might be in the woods to get a better idea.
Well, that's the thing. Yandan is only built by settlers. We're still finding things.
Still, these relics came from somewhere. She also said that there was an interrogation ship called the Marrow for these creatures that straight disappeared. And I don't know if it crashed or went into a pocket dimension, but these relics would have been on it. So I'm guessing it crashed here somewhere, probably in these woods.
When you said the people inside the trailers were all holding one piece,
They were staring at them. But she did mention that, and I told him what that bar does. So they probably just rotted away being interrogated
forever.
by telepathy.
Well, open to suggestions.
We use these relics against our enemies? And the slaving planets?
It sounds like we're not. If Stitch said not to mess with them, then we're not going to. Because Stitch has been around a lot longer than us, so I trust in her judgment on that.
Well, I mean, something's got to happen with this mine. It can't just, even if we don't do anything with it, we got to get those trailers and those bodies out of there. They deserve better than where they're at.
We can hire a... what were the teams of people that took all the toxic waste out of the junkyard?
They're still working.
They're still doing
bots,
stuff,
and they're still working.
They're still doing it. Well, we could hire some bots to take care of it. Droids to take care of it. Might cost a bit, but there will be no human lives lost. Nobody will get sick.
Well, that's why I got all these gas masks. These oxygen masks.
Well, it's going to take... How many you have?
There's I see where you're coming from, but the problem with these droids is droids are heavy. I mean, Amy couldn't even go in there because the floor was rotted out.
R87.
Huh?
Amy was okay. It was R87 that said you guys should go.
I'm talking about Amy trying to walk into the trailers. She couldn't do it because she was too heavy. The floor was rotted out.
My fault.
Oh, well...
But R87 might be able to just pick those trailers up and bring them out here.
I could try.
Are the trailers in the entrance of the mine? Are they next to the mine? Or
They were like off to the side.
They
were like
were
living quarters.
They were kind
for
of
the
like,
miners.
let's say this right here is where the mine was. They were like here and here. Kind of like putting an L on it.
So the trailers aren't in the way of the droids, and
But there's trees in the way of the trailers.
oh,
Like she had to parkour her way across the trees
I don't know. I
to
mean,
get to her destination.
those trailers are pretty rickety. I mean, they'd probably come apart as soon as he picked them up.
Yeah, but I mean, if you like, if he can like do like a scoop situation, and like this.
Well, okay, then where do we put them? Okay.
I do a circle around the. I do this around the empty barrack field.
All right. Yeah, it sounds like a great idea.
Okay. So are we going to give the corpses to...
Still got to figure that out. I've got calls to make. I'm doing research because we know these are. This is obviously the original mining crew of Castelli, of John Castell.
Bert Castelli.
Bert?
I got it wrong. It's Bert Castelli.
What? Yes, it was. Okay.
Let me sit up.
He didn't have any family, but I found an old business partner that's still alive. I'm hoping to get some sort of a contact list. And hopefully these guys have next of kin and we can get them taken care of. As long as they're not like zombies or something from being interrogated forever. Okay. So, Gil, if you'd like to go back in and go for... Were you able to reach them? Were you able to reach those trailers, Gil? I know all those trees were in the way.
All those trees are in the way. I would have to be dropped in by aircraft.
Let's wait until the trees get cut down. Jack, I like your idea, but I do still think we gotta... And I point to the path we had just cut that's already growing again. We gotta find a way to either kill this line of trees or get rid of the stumps.
That's what the idea was for.
Oh.
Or we could just build a road.
It was to do that. And to be utilized for everyday use.
Do it! Just...
It's gonna be pricey.
There's still over 1 billion credits in the main account that he has access to.
Okay, and you see him. Boop, 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 boop. He starts ordering parts and things. Get me Razor and get me Eli. Jack of the fleet. I need all the engineers to my position. And mark off 190 million. And bring that ragged ship over here. You know which one I'm talking about.
And
Yes, Commander.
I'm also going to, once we've had this conversation, I'm going to send a message to my crew to let them know not to panic because they also have access to the general account and are about to see a lot of money leave it.
Go pew. They respond, okay. As you spend the next 10 to 15 minutes,
How much, babe?
190 million. You see a ship touch down, and you recognize the ship. It took a pretty severe beating at the fight at the Mar when you guys fought the Mar and the Kova in the last system.
Yeah.
Can we turn up the music?
It's probably an automatic. Yep, that hurt. Okay, we still have...
You start to see cargo bots come in and just start laying stuff down across the grasses. You also see Jack's, his truck gets pulled up from his ship. And you see the maintenance guys are all getting out, getting ready to start doing some work. And he's like, all right, here's the plan. He throws it all up into like a holographic display. And then Eli eventually shows up, but Razor beats him there. And Razor's just like, you're fucking crazy. Yeah. How's it not going to fall on your ship? Well, I have a deflector piece right here. And you start to see the guys start cutting the front off of the ship and start reinforcing different sections of it with the welds that they begin to work on. That's what Jack's going to be doing the rest of the day. What are you guys doing?
I'm hooking up my stereo.
Which takes about an hour to 2 hours to get there, surprisingly fast. And they're being dropped in by aircraft. Then a moment goes by, and then the droid shows up. So you ordered a house, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see your blueprints. No, fancy, huh? Old Earth. Wow.
Very old.
Okay. All right. Well, that's everything. We'll get started. Jala.
Mm-hmm.
You get a ping on the job board. Lumber requested. From the company that's building his house and fixing the space
I'm
station.
getting paid again.
And then
I'm gonna call Godric.
Well, while you're about to call him, something interrupts you.
Uh-huh.
It's a guy named where is it?
I was just gonna tell you to call Clyde and tell him to quit. Just get rid of the middleman. Just come get it.
His name is Tally Murr. Do you answer?
Tally, yeah.
You see a blue creature before you, blue skin, kind of powder baby blue. It has tubes that come out here and in the front, but the front ones are kind of like pointed in towards each other. Hello.
Hello?
We're here to answer the job board for lumber. Can we cut trees on your section of land?
Please do.
We don't have lumber here.
Oh, yeah, you guys need lumber? Please, take it. We've got more than...
We'll give you a cut.
Whatever you feel is good.
Okay. We'll see you soon. And you can sense there's intelligence there. It's just, you don't have a lot of experience with a creature like this. Jack is now cutting down trees in his Mac until one of the guys needs him, and then he gets back off of his Mac and starts helping work on the ship. Which now that all the parts are there at 5 in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
As you see your stereo coming down out of the sky from a lot of there's a lot of advertisement all over this ship that drops them off about, hey, we installed this, we do that, you know.
Radio Shack.
Yeah, in a way. But
Radio Shack.
Sorry, make sure.
you see supply trucks start showing up. And you start to see ships coming down with an ungodly amount of equipment, and you see a bulldozer get dropped. You see a backhoe get dropped. You see huge mixer vessels coming down. You see one of them, you can see the water sloshing around in the back. You can tell it came out of the ocean.
Is this catching a lot of attention?
No, because you're in the middle of nowhere.
Exactly.
So
Just wait till I start setting up turrets.
you see the droids getting on the heavy equipment, which is kind of erotica if you think about it. Machines running machines.
Okay.
Kind of weird. Yeah, you start to see them start plowing down the land.
Uh-huh.
They start carving a driveway for you. And the first thing to do is they begin to lay the foundation for your mega mansion with ginormous speakers in it. About 3 hours into it, the speakers are working. They ran off of a generator right now.
I'm going to play some music.
What are you going to play?
I don't know. Do I have my guitar in the house?
Yeah.
Alright, I got my electric guitar. And I hook it up. The speakers jack it to the speakers. And I start playing Shenanigans National Anthem by Jimi Hendrix on the American...
Mega performance check. Wow, 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 wow.
11. 19.
19. Okay. You nail it. But while you start playing, you start to see the trees off in the distance. You see birds.
Run from me!
You see like you hear like stampedes of creatures moving through the forest, escaping the volume. You can clearly hear Yandan's national anthem as though they were in your ears. One of the androids steps out in front of the speakers, falls apart, nuts and bolts unscrew, and you see it.
Alright, I started adjusting the volume. Just so I can play with it.
Just now.
Yeah, I'm just turning it down to see what I can tolerate.
It's deafening loud. Like right now, you got pressure in your ears and your shit's
I
ringing.
take it down to 20%.
20%. It's still shaking the ground. It's not as deafening, but it's very, very, very loud. And then just as quick as you heard the national anthem begin to be played, it starts to turn down, then turn down again.
Did we see the
All the freaking
trees
birds.
moving? And
You saw a pressure wave come across the forest and then you just see a wave of creatures begin to just shoot across the compound.
Get the hunters! Just boom, boom.
Who are there? And then you watch as a pressure wave shoots across the forest, and then it hits your ship,
my shuttle.
and you hear.
How are we? If it's doing that to us, how are we?
Make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, you failed that one.
19.
You see it coming and duck and cover and hold your ears. Jack suffers 13 points of damage as you just see his ears just go and start bleeding.
At
As he falls
20%?
over. No, this is before you hit
when
20.
you hit it.
Where was it at?
You had it at max.
That'll be Yandan's alarm. Did they hear it on the first continent?
You don't know?
Dang. Man. Got my money's worth.
Now I call Godric. If he can hear it.
I don't hear it.
You're not hearing a lot right now.
I'm smoking a doobie, but I'm just like...
Okay.
Can I yell something into the microphone?
If you want.
Okay. Welcome to Yandan Catan! This is Godric! I turn it back to Max.
You see another pressure wave coming across the fucking continent. You hear stuff exploding in the forest. In the direction of his house. Coming from the direction of his house. As you start to see the trees.
Welcome to the jungle! There's not like
And
explosions.
you see the people in the compound holding their ears, and then you see Jack start pressing a button on his pick. You keep playing.
No, I cut it out. I put on some classical music and toned it down to 1%.
1%. You can still hear it. Not as loud, but you can start to hear do 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 do. Like there's a little like stereo playing at the picnics at your grandpa's
Cool.
house.
Where's the nearest vehicle that's still standing?
You see Jack's ship take off.
There's no road to the house. It's trails and things
Then you
like
start to hear the guns spool up.
Oh shit! I'm gonna run to the nearest shuttle. I'm gonna run to my shuttle. Windows be damned. I'm just gonna treetop it over.
that. Why are guns?
You have to brush glass off the seat or you're going to take damage.
I'm wearing armor.
Why is the gun spawning up?
Then you see a very large swaler of Roan rise up from the landing pad off in the distance and start heading towards your house. And then you start to see... You see dirt and trees exploding into the air as it's heading your way and just carving a sway of fucking destruction through the forest heading your way. Well, you see it coming.
I contact Jack. Why are you shooting at me? Why?
Does Jack hear his pick? Not with blown eardrums.
Not this is the eardrums are fucked.
Let's see here. What is the percentile chance Jack hears?
Want me to do it?
What does it vibrate
No,
to?
hang on. Jack looks down. What the fuck's going on?
I bought speakers.
What?
I bought speakers.
Malfeasance.
I type it so he can see it. I bought speakers. I turned down the volume. Sorry. The smiley face with the tongue sticking out. I was playing the...
Shit! And you start to see him press another button on his pick. And you start to see the ship about a mile out start to peel off. It was doing a strafing run across the compound because you don't know why.
Did any of my stuff get damaged?
No. The forest got fucking wrecked.
It's going to anyway.
Like, it's raining mulch right now. Like, it's raining down tree lumber. There's a fire started in the forest that smolders quick.
Well, I sit outside to drink tea. Just
That's when
listening to music.
Jala parks in front of him.
Yeah, you see a very angry Jala
Windows.
with no windows on her vessel. And as you make your way over, you see this like about a mile of trees are laid over.
What the fuck? I am yelling because even though
You're
I'm
deaf.
fine, I'm deaf. What the fuck are you trying to do?
I just wanted to play my music.
And kill the whole continent?
Hey, I just took care of 1 million trees without any help. Without any help.
And deafened everybody on the compound.
Okay. That was
Look at my ship.
Okay, I'll take care of the damage. That was at max. I have it at 1% now.
Yeah, you can still hear it at the compound.
Yeah, but is it like it was before?
No.
Okay, 1%'s good. Hey, good. I welcomed the
You almost got yourself dead.
Those relics almost got me dead. And I'm hearing shit.
You haven't heard anything since.
Hey, how's all your shit working?
Shit works fine. Things are a little like Jack got me a safe to put him in. I don't know if I've gotten that yet. A lot of the boss been kind of acting kooky.
Yeah, that's because of that one that killed my pick. Yeah, that's what it does. It absorbs energy.
That's what I kind of figured. Kind of want to touch him. I just kind of look at it and smile. Check it. That doesn't sound good.
He's just being goofy.
Here, take that away from him. So while you and him have a very loud corrective action.
I'm not even really yelling because I'm mad. I'm yelling because I can't hear.
Oh, come on. That was hilarious.
Like it smells like fresh cut lumber through the whole area as night begins to take hold. And you continue to chew his ass for a good hour, I would say.
Alright.
And by the way, the windows for your ship are 2 million.
Cool.
Take it out of the lumber you're going to pay me for. Did that however? Never mind, I wasn't there.
Huh?
2 million. Okay.
Actually, I need to make a few rolls, guys, for a few things that I know.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I never met. You
Okay.
didn't hear that call.
Yeah.
But while all that's going down, I'm going to tell you to let your builder know to just skip the middleman because it's your shit that he's buying.
So he's paying me.
He doesn't realize that the lumber he's calling for is on your property, so he keeps going to the job board to buy lumber.
You have his number.
You should have his number. He's your fucking contractor.
You see, I got a zillion numbers here. I'm just playing roulette with them. Alright, I'll call him right now. And you just stand here with me so I can get confirmation. Because he
You
might.
see blue creature appear before you. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How can I help you?
Wait, he's supposed to be calling...
Who's he calling?
He's calling the other dude.
El Dude. Clyde?
Yeah. Is he supposed to be... He's supposed to be calling Clyde.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wrong number.
Sorry.
No, because the blue dude's cutting on my property. I said whatever. I'm talking about the guy building this house that...
He said I just roulette it and he boop. I was,
Yeah.
okay. Hello. Hey, Godric, what can I help you with?
Yes, I understood you were trying to buy some lumber from Jala.
Yeah.
Well, the lumber you were trying to buy is my lumber. And how much do you want?
Huh.
Yeah, see,
So cut out the middleman.
the company you keep trying to get lumber from, Godric owns that company, so you're kind of paying him to get his own lumber. So just skip the middleman, keep your money, just take the
May
lumber.
I ask what you're building?
Your house.
Fine, yan redwood. Yeah, alright.
It's gonna be from your well, that eliminates quite a bit. Well, we'll knock some off the price since you're providing all the material, at least as far as the lumber goes. Take 10% off.
What was the bill?
150,600,000.
So how much would I be getting back from that?
Do the math. Where's your phone?
No, I would only get 10%. Wait, I'm confused. He has my phone.
What is it?
150, 600,000.
So you're looking at about... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of numbers.
I'm only human.
You're not the computer.
I am a computer.
I am not a computer. The beard.
That would be 15,060,000.
So I'd get 15 million.
Yeah. 15,060,000.
Okay, well, come pick it up.
Alright, we're going to be doing several runs, so.
Alright.
Okay. And it is now dark as you finish chewing his ass, and you see a few repair bots come down as your hair is now windblown from the trip over. And they clean up the glass and they start to put in new glass into your ship and ask for a registration number.
I have that, right? For the show. I'm pretty sure I legalized this whole freaking thing.
The ship is a bit of
Right.
an acquirement.
Yeah.
Not stolen, acquired.
God, I got it a minute ago too. I gotta look.
Godric likes to party.
Sorry, everybody. This was a minute ago. Again, a lot's happened.
It's brick and stone and mortar and
And they're working through the night.
And catacombs. And,
Catacombs.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I was going to build a tunnel that connects Jack's.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for some more money.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Anyways, you've seen the movie. Those red?
Not registered.
The whole property is surrounded by a giant gate. It has Valhalla above the gate. You have to open it up to go
Is that what
in.
you want?
Yeah, that's what I
So
wanted.
you ordered that.
And the catacombs, which is like a labyrinth.
Are you trying to connect to Jack's?
Let's start with the catacombs and the gate systems.
You're looking at another 60 million.
With how much are turrets?
Defense turrets?
Yeah,
Depends on what you
like if I push a button, they pop up, pop, 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 like giant laser
For
cannons.
anti-aircraft, or are you looking for like people to defend against people?
Anti-aircraft people.
Both?
No, just anti-aircraft at people.
Another 130 million?
So 160 million.
190 million. That would cover the catacombs. It would cover
The gate.
your gate, and it would cover your home defense.
Can you describe the catacombs to me?
And the catacombs, like for what you're looking for, it would be. Oh, catacombs is such a vague term. Catacombs would be more of a basement for you. Like you could do it in whatever fashion you want, dirt floor or whatever.
No, concrete slab. Like smooth, like the smooth part, and make it spooky. Like skulls and demons and shit.
Oh, okay.
All right. How much?
An additional 190 million.
Jim, I'm like 90% sure that I got that legally registered, but I didn't write it down. The last thing I had written down was when
You
I
did.
first acquired it and it said it wasn't registered.
You did. They gave it to you.
I almost
Free and clear. It's just some of the stuff on it's sketch.
A little sketchy.
So
We have a lot of sketchy shit.
I almost broke a billion.
I
people.
bought an old assassin, so
I'm good. I don't want to spend no more.
sure.
Pretty much. Can you describe these guns to me? I mean, are they like?
The ones that you order.
I want them to like pop out of the ground.
This will take you up to the end of the night, to where you have to go to bed for your turn. So, essentially, like they're in-house and external guns. So, like you have anti-aircraft batteries on the exterior side, not like the one that was across on the first continent.
No.
These are like smaller, like 4-panel, 4-gun in each corner of the property, and then like you have anti-personnel
what's going
defense that could double down as they can defend against aircraft somewhat, but
No, I use the aircraft guns on the people. They'll just explode.
if they can hit them.
Okay, well you said it could double down as both, so. Alright, I'm good.
Excuse me, sorry guys, I worked today, so I'm a little tired. Yeah.
I'm good.
You sure? So more bots, or excuse me, more droids come down and start to dig a fence line, and then you start to see turrets touching down on the land.
The fence is like a red, like 10-foot tall, red brick, but it's a red brick going all the way around. This is a huge property, people. The property house is
Talk to them.
it's like a big main house, and then there's sections in like it's I'd have to draw it.
You're okay. We're gonna get pizza soon.
Pizza. We're gonna order pizza here in a little bit.
Yes.
Pizza. He's got the controller. Mom, make the thing work again.
It's working fine. He's just being silly.
Ah, little goof later, huh? Oh, we got a drawing coming.
Alright, here's the rough part of it. Okay. This is crappy, I apologize. The middle part is the outside, but all these blocks you see here are the sections of the property. These little slashes here are the red brick walls, except for here, which is a giant black gate that is over 10 feet tall. So, that's what it looks like. It's the front main house.
Oh, I know how it looks.
Yeah.
I know what you want.
If you want a better description, I would suggest looking at, what was the manor?
Rose red.
Rose Red. Basically, Stephen King did it. Shout out. So, alright.
To the Stephen Kingster. Cool. Anyway.
I'm good.
The rest of the night, as you fly away in a new windshielded vessel, you did a good job. Godric paid for your windows. Where are you going?
Home.
Back to your ship? Or
Back to the farm where my ship is at.
Okay. You start to fly back.
Maybe when I get there, turn the engines on, hide, and do a burn, because I'm sure by now grass is growing up where she's parked.
It is.
What?
The bottom of bushes and reeds and
Do you
weeds
not want to
and
watch that? Sorry, everybody.
things like that are touching the bottom of her ship, and as she turns the thrusters on, it's like a big wall of smoke just pouring off the ground as it torches the trees and the bushes and the grass back to a manageable size. Instant ignition because jet engines. They'll cook a person quick. So. Yes.
Okay.
So.
Is anybody from my crew back yet, or are they still...
Some are starting to come back.
Okay. How? Anybody who comes back, I chit-chat with.
Joan is drunk. With TJ and
That
Rose.
had to have been interesting. She's part robot. She's Mechalese. I'm like, what did you have?
I think they're called sour whiskeys. And, I gotta pee. And she kind of turns around and walks away from you awkwardly.
And I just look to whoever's like...
TJ and Rose are just like... They're like, oh shit, are we in trouble?
No, I'm just... Does that happen very often? We're always at work here, really. I never see you guys on off duty.
I don't know. I think it's her first time drinking.
Oh, fun. So she's really going to regret the morning, isn't she?
You see Lotta appear about 10 o'clock at night. She got her hair done. She looks gussied up, like girl day.
Oh, fun. Cool.
Had a girl day. You see Tina come in with her boyfriend.
Tia? Yeah.
Tia, yes, thank you. Tia and her boyfriend come back. They land in the Viper.
Nobody says anything about the music.
They weren't there.
Oh, I
They
know.
were on the first continent.
They were on the first continent.
Well, they probably couldn't
On a
have
couple days off.
Could have probably made a tidal wave out of it.
Alright, cool. Well... Oh, shoot. I call Jack and Gadget really quick.
You see Jack, he's like inside of his ship in his room. Looks like he just got out of the shower. What's up?
Hey, I'm sorry guys, but I told CJ I would let him know if we were gonna do that favor for him by the end of the day.
Oh man.
I know it's been a long ass day, but
How much does it pay?
$3 billion.
How far away is it?
It's I don't have that written down. It's in another sector, isn't it? It's pretty far out. It's a non-space travel planet.
They're pretty primitive, so it's probably very far away.
Okay. Well, $3 billion. I think it's worth it as long as it's not like a month away. And you know.
Jack, is your ship fully operational?
Oh yeah.
How about after this mission we discuss what to do with the next slaving planet?
Can.
I mean, obviously we can't attack the one because of that grid.
Yeah, I mean there's plenty of other slaver planets out there.
Yeah.
They've liberated one slaving planet so far.
And we were looking into another, but apparently there's some sort of anti-energy field where basically anything electronic just goes completely inert as soon as you get within atmosphere. So you can get down there, but there's no getting back into space.
Very Hotel California. You can come, but you can't leave.
We'll take care of it eventually. Let's
Well, let's have a convo with CJ real quick. If you want to pull him up. On
yeah, I'll try and get a hold of him. Yeah, I'll try to get a hold of him and bring him into the conference call.
Okay. He answers immediately for you.
Hey,
Hello. He is drunk.
what is happening?
Very obviously drunk.
Is it Yan Dan's version of Saturday Night around here?
It really is.
Okay.
It really is. You can tell, like, it's a little lively around. So, yeah, how can I help you, baby?
Hey!
And then you see, like, some of his boyfriends and girlfriends start to come into the
Whoever
room.
else, yeah.
And they sit on his lap.
And in betweens and
Yeah.
all stitch of dress, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's wearing, like, a pink chiffon scarf. No shirt. He's wearing a banana hammock as he answers it. And his hair's in a perm.
Are you capable of telling me where that planet we talked about earlier is?
Oh, yes. Hang on. And he flicks you the coordinates.
Okay, cool. How far is it?
It's like a 3-day journey.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll do it.
Lovely. You leave tomorrow.
Can we make it like late morning? Because a good chunk of my crew's drunk too.
Make a persuasion.
Full disclosure, my pilot's drunk.
Drinks all around. As he takes his martini and it goes flying.
Natural 1.
6 sharp. Get your crew together. This is of the utmost importance to remove an intoxicant from a pre-flight. Ooh. Playing it. Can't mess with the primitives. Or I could round your people up for you if you'd like. Hey, Smirkle, come here. Yes. Would you like me to round up your people? And you see a
She's already
very
here. She's drunk.
strange creature walk up next to CJ.
I'm gonna do it, but this is just a favor. We're not on a job for you. I'm just asking for a couple of hours so my pilot can sleep it off.
How many pilots do you need?
2.
You do have a weird ship. Are you taking the Swaler around?
I'm talking like 9. Yeah, we're probably gonna go all hands on. Just have a couple people in orbit, and one of us go down because we're trying not to be all crazy.
Make it 8.
Fair.
It is important. And I wouldn't give it to you unless it was. In any event.
Little boy. Okay. I'll talk to you in the morning.
Sounds good.
I hang up with
You
him.
hang up.
Somebody get Joan to bed, please.
She's already in bed.
Cool.
And then you see Riker rummaging through something.
Mm-hmm.
Then you see
Hey, what?
him.
Riker's here? What are you doing here?
Oh, I was looking for some effects that I lost.
Okay.
You see him rummaging through a box of junk that was in Jack's work area when he was working on his Mac.
Okay.
Then Jack says, well,
Uh-huh.
the good news is that the ship works. The bad news is I'm leaving and I have to pilot it for the tree cutting.
But only you can pilot the ship for the tree cutting?
I'm the only one that knows how. He just ran off with the controller
Of
again.
course he did.
No, don't worry, guys. I got this.
Shit. Well, I mean, nothing's gonna happen with that mine until we get the set of bodies out of there anyway. So, this hopefully shouldn't take long.
How many ships are we taking?
I was thinking night and so I don't want to overwhelm this planet with a whole bunch of space stuff when they're a non-space travel planet.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking night, spoiler, one of us stay in orbit while one of us goes down and deals with these people. That way, in case stuff gets weird, we have somebody in orbit to strike.
Okay.
Or be backup.
I like it. Well, I guess we better get to bed then.
Yep.
Good night, Godric.
I wasn't even there.
Yes, you were. We're on a conference call.
Oh, all right. Well, I started making arrangements for my people to come immediately back.
They all respond begrudgingly, but they respond. They come back with food that they were out eating, and then they kind of like give you the dirty stink eye, K Street included.
It's $3 billion. It's $3 billion.
Oh well, shit.
Yeah.
So you see him like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the bed then. You see Jack order a bunch of stuff. Are you? Oh, you're on the first continent now, right? He didn't go, so you don't see anything of what Jack's
Yep.
doing.
What I am going to do, though, since this is a non-space travel, and I don't know what any of the other tech is like, because my Agma ass has no idea what Iron Age means,
You really don't.
I'm going to buy... I'm going to leave all my energy stuff here and just take kinetic weapons with me.
Okay. Sounds
I
good.
call Jala.
Okay. She'll answer in a second.
She's text you. I'm in the bathroom. One moment.
Ring, 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 ring.
How's he doing?
Fine. Yeah?
Did CJ ever thank us for rescuing him? He said he owed us a favor, was going to repay us. Remember, he was almost overrun by pirates or something, and he asked for our assistance?
No. That was for, the Retribution was having a problem. He called us to help deal with it.
Oh, I thought maybe he rewarded us or something. Okay.
I mean, he's very generous. You don't gotta go hounding him for stuff. He came to us for this favor we're
I know, I
do
just-
for him. That's $3 billion.
I just wonder if maybe if I missed out on
Do you
something.
really want to call your boss and be like, hey, you didn't thank me for this?
Pure arrogance. Insolence.
No, what I should have did was called him and asked him for 10% of all the money he got for the shots. That we would have never had to work again.
That was
Illyria.
Doc got a cut there.
Doc made a fat percentage off of that.
Yeah, she made that deal.
When she got to her, which after she passed, she went to her family.
All but to her family. So
Yep.
yeah.
So I am the second richest person on this planet. The second.
There you go.
Yeah.
And so with that, you guys get your equipment ready that night. Your crews are as ready as they're going to be. The night falls. The droids work through the night, so you hear that going.
How much have they done so far?
Not nearly enough for what you're expecting.
Yeah.
Because they're actually doing everything. Right now they got the concrete poured for the foundation, catacombs. As far as you can tell. And that being said, we're going to take a break to order pizza, use the restroom, and all that. So we will see you guys in a little bit.
Woohoo!
Turn your mic back on. Push it on the button. Hello, everybody. We're back. Yep, everything seems to be working just fine. That stream paranoia. So, Jala is being a mom to a very tired 2-year-old. So she'll be here in just a second, and there she is. So, you guys quickly find yourselves going to sleep. Have your equipment ready, knowing what you're taking, what you're not. What ships are going in the morning?
Jack's, mine, and Jala's. 3 ships.
No, just mine and Jack's. Like we talked about 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
As few ships as possible because this is a non-space travel planet.
Somebody's going to need to pick up me and my crew then.
Alright. Rest finds you. You have a little trouble sleeping due to all the construction noise, but you get through it. Like, they're running circular saws and stuff in the dark because they're droids. They can see in the dark. You find a very early morning, still dark out, still cold. It's 5 in the morning. Tao has made breakfast. Your
We're leaving at 8.
Your crew has breakfast, as do you, by your ship chef. And Jack sends one of the militia fleet guys to come pick you and your crew up in a rather nice luxury liner shuttle with all of your equipment. You link up over at the Swaler on the second continent, which you guys rough out as an agreement point for a takeoff. That being said, you guys link up. Is there anything you want to do before you leave? When you woke up, you noticed that they're starting to put the wall framing up to a very large complex. It was kind of daunting when you first woke up.
A lot of stone masonry.
Okay, what'd you want to do?
I was going to call my science officer. I put on the project for the farmers, to see how that's going.
For the farms?
Yeah, I want her to do a project where she could figure out how to do, where you could farm in a
Like setting up giant greenhouses so they can farm in any conditions.
hydroponic, so they could do it year round, no problems. They control the bugs, the humidity of the area.
She's still working on it. She answers, and you can tell like she's sitting at a desk somewhere. She's not on your ship.
Yeah. I tell her that if this works successfully, you will be rewarded a big bonus
Oh, I understand.
of $200 million.
It's I'm making headway. It's just I don't have all the support I need all the time. So.
Well, you tell them it's for the good of you and Dan Catan. And it's from Godric. This will be big.
Okay.
Farmers will be able to triple their profits. Trade will be huge.
Okay.
As farmers, and it's not just for plants; it's for animals too, like pigs, cows, whatever they have to cultivate.
Okay. All right, I gotta go.
All right, bye
She
bye.
hangs up. Jala.
I'm gonna go check on Joan.
She's awake. She's at her post. She looks a little rough. Nothing horrible, but she's just sitting there with her head against the seat, like, oh, bad decisions were made. But she's okay.
Okay.
She's capable of flying.
And then I'm gonna talk to Sam, who is my science officer.
Good old Sam.
So, do you enjoy your time off?
Yes.
Well, got a little project for you if you're interested.
Okay.
I'm sure you heard that ruckus at the police station a couple days ago.
I did.
Might have stolen one of the alien bodies so that we can investigate it.
He looks at you suspiciously, like, where?
It's in the med bay.
Okay.
Dude, thing was all sorts of dead, attacking the police station, didn't know what they were. I threw it on the shuttle and brought it back here. And then it turned out that it's a tail.
It seems like.
They don't know his others don't know that he's missing. As far as I know.
Isn't that gonna piss them off?
Haven't said anything yet.
Huh. Alright.
Just went missing in battle. KOA. They probably just figured it got buried somewhere.
Okay. Us and new creatures, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't always work out. He grabs what's left of his coffee and he walks off towards the med bay. Jack gets his mechs ready. He gets all of his equipment ready. His team is ready. The Swaler's ready. Who's traveling on what ship?
I'm on the Swaler.
Okay, you guys have breakfast on the night, but when you walk onto the Swaler, it's all new.
Yeah, travel on the ship you bought Jack. See what it's like now.
As you walk in, it is corridor after corridor after corridor of just weapons rooms, mechanical rooms. It's kind of cold.
Is it bigger than the Chancellor was?
No.
I don't think anything's bigger than the Chancellor. It's about the size of my ship. It's about the size of the Knight, right?
It's as long as the Knight, but it's not as wide as the Knight. You don't smell any of the dankness that there was before when you guys pulled it up off the ocean floor. But you do see that a lot of repairs were done. As you make your way to the bridge, as soon as you open the bridge door, you see a rather elaborate operations room. You see before you 3 rows of computers where Jack's crew is sitting there, all military personnel. And Jack is in kind of like the captain's seat, giving out orders as you walk in. It's a bright blue with a dark olive drab green accenting with white roofs and like hard floor. And you hear Jack talking to the computer. Prepare the ship for course. And he lays in the course. Understood, Commander. You see Jake, Jack's assistant, AI, standing kind of at parade rest, just waiting to be told what to do.
Is his name Matt? Or is it different AI?
Different one.
Okay.
And then you see Riker on the Swaler, standing next to Jack. Which is odd, because Riker usually stays on the planet. Then you see him and Jack kind of converse a few seconds. As you step into the room, the rest of the way, everybody turns, looks at you, and gives you a nod, or hey, how are you? And then they go back to business as they're doing systems checks before the long journey. Amy is with you. You hear Jack talk about, alright, we got all the DFPs loaded? Yes, Commander. DFPs have been loaded, the food has been stocked, and emergency rations are at full. Wonderful. Jala, on the night, similar things are going on. Mostly you guys telling drunken stories while getting the ship ready to go.
Me listening to drunken stories because
Yes.
I've had a very long, businessy couple of days.
Yes, you have. And then you hear the engine spool up. You guys are about to leave. Is there anything left you want to do before you go on a 6-day journey?
Because it's 3 days there, deal with it 3 days back.
Anybody figure out what that coffee was in?
Huh?
The coffee that was analyzed?
There was some, like, super concentrated coffee. Yeah, okay.
Sam does have the readout for that on her ship. Not on Jack's.
Alright, I call to check if guns are ready to be placed on the station above, the junkyard station, to protect from pirates.
Who do you call?
The bot operation manager.
Okay, he answers hello.
Yes, how is the station coming along?
We are at 75% efficiency.
I'm planning on putting guns on the station to protect the planet from pirates. Is the station would it be ready by now to do that?
I would say no. We still have a lot of wiring to run.
Okay. Alright. I plan on putting quite a few guns on it. Is there like a recommendation how much weight it can hold, or?
It's space. It can hold whatever.
Okay. Alright, thank you very much.
You're welcome. And he hangs up. And all through the background, you could see creatures skittering along the walls, welding, pushing stuff back into place. You see one bot in the back just connecting tubes together. And then you see it pull a clamp tool off its back and keep moving.
6-day journey.
Yep. 6 days. Like. Okay.
My new guns that I ordered in the night. The extra kinetic pistol and a kinetic
You have it
rifle.
all. You have it all.
Okay. I need numbers.
Yeah.
GM.
For the guns?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember which gun you ordered.
I didn't. We hadn't gotten that far. I just said I was ordering new
You
kinetic.
didn't you? What do you like to buy? Okay. Favorite
This
thing?
is where it gets fun. Weapons and engines are extensive in this game.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing in this
You know the spell list in most games? That's what the
weapons list is.
weapons and engines list looks like in this game.
Hang on just a second. Let me get my book out. So in this game, if you ever buy this game from me, I'm going to recommend you create your own market. Why? Because the market defines what's in the game. Like you see me spitting numbers off, there's actual things that go into it. But that's for me to know.
And the way it's also set up is different systems have different things. So what we have access to here on Yandan and the Pandora system, where we're going, different stuff. Another sector of the world we're going, different stuff. We head back to, should we ever head way back to the Milky Way, back to Earth, you've heard Earth mentioned, does exist in this game. Other stuff. It's all up what you want.
Sky's the limit as long as you keep it reined in. GM's out there. So let them have their imagination. Let them do the stuff. Don't be that guy. You know who we're talking about. So.
Can I see?
No.
I don't know what's on the list other than like A, B, and C. I don't know what numbers are. Unless you want to just rattle it off to me. An extra
So you wanted a
pistol.
kinetic. You wanted an extra kinetic. So there's the holdout, the pistol, and then the heavy pistol.
Right now, I've got one that has a 20 foot, I'm guessing, yard, something, range, and does 2d6 damage.
Yeah, you got the beginner gun.
Okay, I'm gonna take like
She's got the starting gun.
Yeah, I got the starting gun because I didn't care too much. There was like an emergency thing, so my energy weapons go to crap. I'm gonna go with the big dog, energy pistol, and like a mid-grade rifle.
You got kinetic heavy pistol is 1,000 Pandori marks. It is 2 shots per turn,
Okay.
1d8 damage per shot, with a range of 20 squares. We do squares, yards, meters, whatever. It's complicated, so we just go squares.
Okay. And the rifle, I'm doing like a middle ground.
Combat rifle, sporting rifle, sniper rifle.
You said 1,000, I'm sorry?
Yes. And then for a combat rifle, you're looking at 800 Pandori marks,
Okay.
2 shots per turn, and it is 1d8 damage per shot, range 100 squares.
So same damage but goes farther.
Yes. And you can pick the colors. Some people are crazy.
So. Alright. And then I still got my knife on me. And my,
Did K Street come with you?
Yeah.
Oh god. This is gonna be good.
Dang, my turn's already up. I was going to order some weapons too.
No, it's too late now.
just in case things get weird, can I buy another charge or two? Like 5, well no, like 5 charges for my flare gun.
Yes.
Because I don't think I have anything anywhere on how many
It
I
costs
actually
you
have.
40 Pandori marks. And you see me roll dice for prices. Prices fluctuate like a general market, so to keep it random, keep it interesting. Like right now, they're in a very wealthy system. Not all the systems are that wealthy. Not all the systems are that free. So keep that in mind.
Seeing if I have my flare gun written down here anyway. Nope. Okay. So. Okay. Just write that in here. How much did you say for the flower?
40
5.
PMs.
So. I know. Okay, she's done.
Wonderful. Alright, 15 minutes left. Anything?
I wanted to look at some weapons.
You got time to buy one.
I want...
5, 4.
Looking at cannons.
Cannons.
Cannons. Sorry, handguns.
I want to shoot a cannon with my fingers. Handguns, kinetic, energy,
Kinetic.
holdout, pistol, or heavy pistol.
I'm looking for something that'll put a watermelon-sized hole in somebody.
Best you're going to do stock market is without customization is heavy pistol.
Can I add custom?
You don't have time.
Okay.
You should have stopped calling people and just made things happen. Alright, that is 1,000 Pandori marks. Mark that off. It's 2 shots per turn. 1d8 per shot.
Can I at least color it?
Yes.
No. Jim's a dick.
Okay.
You know, you have mechanics and engineers and mercenaries and gang members on board. You have mills and presses on her ship.
All right. Then I guess I have something to do for 6 days.
Because Jack spared no expense on this vessel. You haven't even seen a quarter of it. Right now you're just standing on the bridge waiting. You hear doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. A cargo bot appears coming through the hallway. Behind you it taps on your shoulder. Please sign here. And it spits out a heavy gun. Looks cool. Comes with 3 extra full mags.
And is there any engineers or anything around me? People?
There's a lot of people hustling and bustling about this ship.
All right. I got a project for somebody. They know anything about weapons?
They're like just a little bit, and they're very busy working on this ship.
Got 6 days.
And with that, you guys' scheduled departure takes place.
Well, it's 3 days there, right? She just said 3 days
That
here.
was 6.
Back.
And 3 back.
Yeah,
We'll be
6.
gone. We'll be gone a minimum of 6 days, but then we gotta deal with whatever we gotta deal with on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it's a small complement of pirates.
As the ships begin to take off, the trees and the weeds and the stuff below the landing pads bursts into flames and goes right out immediately. As you take off, everything beneath the ship turns to ash other than the landing pads. The ground crews salute as you guys pull away from the planet's surface. You make your way into space as you always have. The large gargantuan kaboom as 2 carrier-sized vessels, armed for bear, head to the space. You guys make it in. You still see bots crawling across the space station outside if you look. Not as much, though. Quite a bit of progress has been made. As you continue to float by the station, getting ready to jump to the jump station, you see another ship at the ASAR's unit being repaired. Heavy thruster damage. Older ship. You see some of the old ships that you guys once knew from the old fleet times, back when Jack still had the military fleet, before half of them split after the war ended. Just making their way. Some of them hauling equipment. Some of them look like they were converted into cargo haulers. Some of them still bear the colors of Jack's group and Godric's group. As they continue to flourish, you see a lot of space travel up here.
Going towards the planet?
They're going to the planet, coming from the planet, going to Orland Space Station and back. You see ships jumping off, disappear.
Isn't that Godric Space Station?
That's not being used right now? Yes.
Yeah.
And then you guys warp. 20 minutes go by as both of your ships in unison come out and continue to move. Up and out of the ordinary. You have arrived at the jump station.
Okay.
Freshly repaired due to a conflict with some major assholes. As you line up with it, it communicates with your ships. Welcome to the jump station. Where would you like to go today?
I give them the coordinates.
Oh, lovely. We're going to have to double down on your fuel. You're going far.
Yes, we are.
Excellent. And you're talking to an AI. We're going to have to charge you, unfortunately, for this.
Okay.
For a there and a back. 40 million in fuel. please, when you get to your location, detach and then reattach on the way for the way back. All of the instruments were about to attach to your ships.
What?
He pretty much just asked you, like once you get there, detach the rocket packs.
Don't they automatically go?
No. You flip the switch and they detach. It's remote. And then they'll float in space wherever you leave them, and then you have to like journey back to them to jump all the way home. Because if you continue to use them, you're just going to burn through all the fuel willy-nilly. So, does that make sense? The pack only has so much fuel to get you there.
Okay.
You take it off, leave it there, and then you come back to it, reattach it, and then take off again.
Okay.
So, yeah, because otherwise if you're flying around, it doesn't turn off until you turn it off.
Okay.
And it's like an extra, 7 or 8 tons to the hull of your ship.
How much was it?
40 million total for both.
I was talking to an AI on the...
Well, an automated service, essentially.
Okay.
Not necessarily an AI, because AIs in the Pandari system are outlawed.
Well, that's why I was looking a little curious. I'm like, whoa.
Did I say AI?
Yeah.
I meant to say automated service. Let me put my gun book away. Because you don't need to see that. So while she digs up the numbers, in supporting this, or if you have any artwork you want to propose or show, it'll go in the book. You can sign your name at the bottom, you'll get full props for it. Free advertising.
Yeah, if you're, especially more architectural-esque sci-fi ships, more structural things. Yeah, people are great because all of our species are a little different too. But
yeah.
We definitely need people that can create a unique looking ship.
Yeah. Scenes. Eventually, I want to get a cosplay photo shoot together for you guys. And
oh, I've already got stuff saved for Jala. Don't even worry about that.
And then, do like action shots, full, Photoshop and whatnot. So, anyway. You feel and hear the rocket packs attach. You see these big robotic arms come out and just... You see them have an issue looking for a spot to put them on the swaler, but then figure it out. It takes them another 20 minutes.
Okay.
So it's putting you a little bit behind schedule.
I'm going to call CJ.
Okay.
One, to let him know we're leaving. Two, just to kind of be a little bit of an ass, because
He answers immediately with a thing on his head, like an ice pack.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, baby.
Hi.
I drank too much.
I noticed.
What can I help you with?
Just wanted to check in on you and let you know that we are on our way.
Okay, and so the pizza is here.
Did you hear him?
Yes.
Oh, dang. Okay.
And one moment. Because pizza matters.
What are you doing?
Gotta eat food. She got an all meat, a pepperoni, and something else. You remember what else she got?
Chicken barbecue, something.
Chicken barbecue is awesome.
Chicken parmesan's better.
On pizza?
A chicken parmesan pizza?
Is that a thing?
Marcos has them.
Really? I didn't know
Good,
that.
dude.
I know chicken parmesan is awesome. Yeah. Yep, there's all the food. Sorry, I'm seeming sleepy. I woke up at 4 to be at work at 6, and then I got off at 2:30 to rush home and start the game. So it's been a day. Also, your artwork, if you have any, we'll put it on the backdrop of this screen. That way, it's not so blackish, black colored with blue blue scenery in the background with asteroids. Trying to get some people to get their artistic abilities. So,
I got the song in my head now. Super Monster Pets. Do 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 do.
Monster Pets. Yep. Oh, I can smell the pizza.
Lies.
It's all lies. So yes. That being said, I accept any artwork. I do spray paint art myself. Not graffiti, it's not the same thing. Spray paint art is actual paintings. I'll show you some on stream one day when I'm motivated to do so. Possibly tomorrow. I doubt it, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, Jala's still getting all the food and the kid all prepared and all set. So, Godric, on the Swaler, you hear everything getting set up. What are you going to go do? You haven't really explored the ship.
I want to find the armory.
The armory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where all the bullets are made, where you can put your guns and stuff together.
It's not hard to find on a ship
sure
owned by
there's people
Jack
in it.
Cordova.
I'm sure there's some.
You see military personnel walking by. Oh, hello, counselor.
Hello?
Another one. Hello, counselor.
Yes, I'm trying to soup up my weapon here. Do you know anybody that's a specialist on these weapons?
We have many here on the ship.
Can you bring, if he's not busy or they're not doing anything, can you bring their top ones here?
Once we're in warp, I can see to it that.
Thank you.
You're talking to a female. Redhead, hair pulled back.
All right.
Super freckly face. Human.
I'll be in the armory waiting.
It's down the hall to the left. It's the biggest room in the hallway.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Before you touch anything, ask Jack. He's strangely odd about that.
Well, it's his ship. That's only polite. Yeah.
It is. Okay. Take care. And you see her rush off. She's got a data pad, and she's like...
I'm looking behind her, checking her out. Okay.
She looks good. You can tell she's very worried about Jack, like scared of him, in a way.
Was she an officer? Was she like...
No, she was just a regular soldier. You can tell they don't want to let him down.
Oh, they love him.
Sort of.
They love him.
It's more of a, I love him, but I'm scared of him. Please, get the fuck out of my way. I'm trying to work for this guy.
Like a husband.
In a way.
Like a husband.
It's a horrible relationship, I guess, but, Sit up.
I am.
I'm trying to keep him on screen, folks. I swear. He's just...
I partied too hard last night.
He's always like this.
So I'm just waiting for doom to happen as I go.
The ship explodes, and I go like this.
Oh. Those speakers were worth it.
Dude.
I should have kept them playing while I was gone.
I crack all the trees in the forest. I cleared a mile of forest line.
Sorry, Jala's getting fed.
Jala's getting fed.
Very important.
But yeah.
And I brought all my weapons to the armory.
You bring them all?
Yeah.
You have a lot of weapons.
Oh.
As you walk into the armory... Excuse me, I told you I work today. As soon as you open the door, you see like a pure white table with a cloth over it with Like, that looks like it's his work table to, like, make and adjust guns.
I don't do anything with that table. I just.
Oh, she loves me.
I didn't even hear her come up behind
Thank
me.
you. She's a ninja. She has the Jala. Thank you.
I just set my stuff down in the corner and just sit. Is there a chair?
You see machine guns on the wall. You see several rocket launchers. You see some stuff you've never really seen before. You see some alien guns from wars long ago that shouldn't be on the ship because they were confiscated.
Can I copy these guns?
In what way?
I'll just make a copy of what he has that I can use and put it in my house.
Make an intelligence check.
$20.
You'd have to disassemble them and start to do that, but yeah.
Okay. I'll ask Shaq's permission.
Baby fed, GM fed, Jala fed, and about to go to the bathroom.
And I'm going to get pizza.
Goddard goes gets himself some food before warp.
And as soon as he gets back, I gotta pop up and use the restroom.
So, Jala,
Yes.
what do you want to do before you jump off? Anything? Or just wait and jump?
I'm gonna call Stitch to me.
She appears. Hello.
Hi there.
Does someone need punished?
No, I actually need to talk to you about that because we are leaving for a job for a favor for CJ. It shouldn't involve you at all. However, it's kind of a sensitive area. We're going to save a planet of the species doesn't do space travel. So like spaceships,
Primitives.
very primitive. Like spaceships are new, strange technology to them. So you popping up and punishing somebody might set a bad precedence.
Yes, it would. Well, crap.
It shouldn't be an issue. It sounds like it's just one random ship that touched down, realized they were primitive, and decided to try to make themselves gods.
Like, the murder fleet is also, now that you've noticed, getting equipped with thrusters.
Aren't they on the night?
Some of them. Some of the bigger ships can't fit.
Okay. Yeah, he's calling it the murder fleet, the Reaper fleet.
It's a murder fleet. It is the Reaper fleet.
Murderer.
I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Is compromised of a core group of, I believe, 5 ships. I have to look at my notes. Some of them are pretty sizable. Some just park in the cargo bay of my ship. Like, Stitch's ship is basically the size of a shuttle. So she just lands right in the cargo bay of the night, my ship, and we make do. There's also a medical ship that is rather large, so that's flying on its own. Unfortunately, a funeral ship because this group is created for war. Another one that I believe is on my ship is the Hobo Bomber, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's a ship specifically made for bombing things. And the other ship that was destroyed, I believe, was a smaller ship in itself. We'll get into more nuances of those as it comes to be, but they travel with me because Stitch is kind of the commander, if you will. And she is imprinted on me, so where I go, she goes, and where she goes, they go. So, no matter what we're doing, I have a very dangerous crew with me.
So, here's some ranch. Thank you.
Sorry, everybody. Situating dinner.
It's always like somebody's got to get up and get something when you're at dinner, right?
Anything else anybody wants?
No.
Make the cripple get up and get everything.
Well, one of us is in a minor situation over here.
So, With all things set,
what was it? We kind of paused the conversation with Stitch.
yes, we did, didn't we?
Yeah. And I just kind of explained to Reaper Fleet real quick.
So, she looks concerned.
Mm-hmm.
We'll stay out of the way. But if you're in trouble...
Yeah, I mean, if things get really hairy, please don't hesitate. But they're gonna have to get really hairy.
Understood.
Like, threatening the planet hairy.
Understood. So, I have the grid coordinate locked in.
Okay.
We'll keep our distance.
Alright, thank you.
Once we get there. See you there.
See ya.
She disappears.
And I'm good. Just wanted to make sure my AI just didn't show up where we're like talking with the primitive people.
Sorry for the delays. Things take time. We should have waited 20 minutes before we came back, but we wanted to get the story on the road, so... There we go. Yeah. Back to spray paint art. It's not graffiti, it's different. You actually use canvases or poster board and you spray paint. There's a lot of Facebook sites out there that'll show you how to do it. A lot of good sketch artists. It's just you don't find a lot of sci-fi ships. So if anybody knows how to do some graphic design or some computer artistry with the stylus and whatnots, greatly appreciated. If you want to utilize any of that, because we'll utilize it. So we wait.
Alright. We're rocking?
We are rocking. Alright. Ships align to the destination. And warp in 3, 2, and you hear the engine spool up. And you see that all too familiar streaks of color and light go as you are now locked into a 3-day warp.
Woohoo! Hangout time.
You're in warp. The crew is breathing a sigh of relief as everything has seemed to be hanging on to the ships.
Cool.
Because it's a little louder. Granted, space is nothing but a vacuum. But the vibrations from the rocket engines still echo through the ship, so a little bit. What do you like to do?
I am going to, I know hasn't been there very long, but I'm going to head over to the med bay and see if Sam's made any, initial headway with this, species.
Sam, just started to try to cut the suit off of the corpse, which is now kind of starting to smell pretty badly, as we eat pizza. He's ruined 2 pairs of scissors, and he's resorted to he was about to fire up a torch when you walk in. Oh, hey!
And that's just the suit this thing is wearing? It's not even getting into the skin yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Any idea what this thing is? Have you seen this kind of species before?
No. Never seen a species like this. I don't know what it is.
Oh, well.
The suit it's wearing is beyond our technology. But it does stink horribly.
Well, his others did us a big favor. Once it was found out that they were not actually enemies, they were just trying to save some of their own that had been kidnapped. We found their kidnapped people. I don't know once they were alive. Just gave them back. And on their way out, took out a whole bunch of parts. All that debris that came down yesterday, that was his people on their way out.
They did all that damage. Mm-hmm. The scrappers on that plane will be busy for months.
Yeah, I don't think they really comprehend just how much good that did the planet. In multiple ways.
It's like they were carving through butter.
And he's really heavy. Like, really heavy.
I know.
I'm totally just assuming he here, but I mean, I just kind of gestured to him.
You really don't know.
Yeah.
Because things starting to swell up a little bit due to its deadness. So, like, everything's swelling. Arms, legs, appendages. You see him, like, kind of take notice. So he grabs a few tubes and starts to, like, try to drain the whatever fluid this thing exists with out. And
is anything going into the skin?
yeah, it goes into the skin.
Okay.
Actually, wrong dice. And he punctures it, and you just see like a yellow greenish fluid pouring out of it through a tube into a bucket. Sorry. Yep. Great dinner. As you continue to talk to Sam, he starts to make headway with the torch on the suit.
Okay.
He kind of sears the flesh a little bit on the creature. It gives kind of an ammonia smell off.
Are you gonna need Tia here at all? I know she's a medic, but at least like a second pair of hands.
Once I get get to the organs, yes.
Okay.
If it has any, I don't know.
I mean, they bleed. They're killable. It's got to be something in there.
I would imagine. As you as you're standing there talking, you hear a little on the doorway. You turn around and it's Tia's boyfriend.
Hey,
Hey,
what's up?
I wasn't supposed to come with you on this mission
Did we kidnap you?
by accident. And he's like, oh, I'm in so much trouble.
Are you needed at your, like, actual post or
I
anything?
mean, yeah. I fell asleep.
Shit.
Go away.
Who's your commanding officer?
Captain Gentle.
Jump up.
The wretched. The infamous.
I'll call.
You, make a computer check because you are at high warp. Moving very fast. You got to roll above a 17 to get it.
Hang on.
Oh,
I need
boy.
VM luck here.
Wouldn't they be disadvantaged though because of the warp?
No, it's just a tech roll.
Hang on, I gotta get them my shit.
Thunder beer. Still there. No, it's
19.
19.
whoa. Lucky.
He answers. Oh, Jala.
Hi,
How can I help you?
real quick, can you hear me okay? I'm at a high warp.
I can tell.
Had a minor issue. What? I don't know his last name. I just know him as Tia's boyfriend.
He steps into view.
We might have accidentally taken him on a mission with us that's 3 days hard warp away from the planet.
Drop him off.
We can't get out of this warp.
Really? Really, Daniel?
He
It
kinda
was a
puts his head
complete
down.
accident. I wasn't aware he was still on board. As soon as we get out of warp, I can get you our coordinates if someone can meet us there. And
Where are you going?
I send him the coordinates of where we're going. And we're on a job for just wanna, so hands are a little tied.
You see him itching his face out of complete confusion and trying to figure out what to do.
You know you always drop out of warp before you get to the destination. I can send you the coordinates of the second we get out of warp.
Take too long to get him. How about this? You're losing a week's of pay.
He said Tanya will lose a week
A
of
week
pay.
pay.
And you're on disciplinary action.
Shit.
You know better, soldier.
And he just kind of looks down, doesn't say a word.
It's not your fault. He knows better.
Well, it was partially my fault. This is my ship. I'm responsible for all those on board, including soldiers.
Make a persuasion check.
Seven. If he helps us on this mission, could we at least get him out of disciplinary action?
What's the mission?
Free the planet?
I need more than that.
I'll give him a quick rundown.
Just the facts.
Just the
no!
facts.
The toddler is trying to turn off the switch.
Sorry. He's apparently upset with us. Just the
always
facts.
scream.
A ship of random people set down on a very primitive planet decided to make themselves gods.
Okay. Go take care of him, we'll figure that out.
You're fine. It's still on. You still have pizza to eat. You still have no. You're just not teaching. I know. I know. I was playing with my home with this wire. You just playing with the wire. The little goblins just want attention. I know.
It's what they want. As
You know the primitives are supposed to be left alone. It's
What's up, Primitive?
if he helps us get these people off of this planet, maybe one or the other, get him out of disciplinary action, or give him like a partial pay as a reward for doing a favor at the last minute.
The Agma Navy has a specific request never to interrupt in anything on primitive planets he cannot help.
He can't help.
No. Using his Viper to help aid in that if it's seen will compromise our objective to stay autonomous.
Not heard his talk like that.
Want some tea?
Okay, I completely understand. I wanted to let you know what your soldier was. He wasn't able, it was just an issue.
Understood. Check all out.
He'll be back in a week.
He turns it off.
I turned to him. I am so sorry.
He's like, it's my fault. I should have been paying attention.
What's your pay?
For a Viper pilot,
Uh-huh.
$5,000 a week.
I will send him... That's nothing.
Soldiers don't get paid a lot.
I stare at that. I try to look at him with disgust. I just kick it to him. I'm like, you shouldn't go out a week just because you overslept.
The militia get paid that much?
The militia get paid fat, dude.
We overpay our militia.
The militia that is piloting this ship probably makes probably close to like $10,000 a month per person.
That's a lot.
Hang on.
They're ridiculously paid, I think.
Yeah, hang on.
I'm
Let me
surprised
find it.
it's like $8,000 or $2,000. No, it was $2,000 a month or something.
24 grand a person a month. I'm making 24 grand a month.
I'm
24,000.
surprised people are lining up to join.
Huh?
To join the militia. More people.
People don't want war. You gotta remember these people. Most of the people on the Indian are farmers, dude. They're trying to make their money farming the planet.
How many people are coming from other planets that want to join?
Yeah, but you also had volunteers from the Black Year military, from the Jabu, from the Agma, from the Landers.
Yeah, I feel bad. I'm just going to kick him a week's pay out of the emergency payroll fund.
Okay.
Just for...
You got, okay.
You're going to be stuck with the disciplinary action. I tried. Wasn't aware that you guys had something going on where you don't.
You think Jack put in a good word? Maybe Jack can
If
help?
you're getting down to... I don't know, dude, if there's actual policy in place that you don't get involved with primitive lands. But if we can keep you in space, because the plan is to have one in space, I don't think there's any getting you out of... There's no getting you out of disciplinary action. We might be able to lessen it, but at the end of the day, you're still a week out. I can try. He can try. I don't know, dude.
Just try, because I'm part of the coalition force now. The Agma and the Black Year created a coalition to work together, and I was a part of that. Like, I was the first branch of it. I can't go back to just being a regular Viper pilot. The targets are boring.
You know, they are. Well, hang on. I'll call Jack.
You call him.
Yeah.
Make another computer check. This one, it won't be as bad because you're kind of like
We're
right
right
next
next
to
to each other. Yeah. I don't feel like digging too out. Oh, I can't get much better than that. Oh. 23.
It's slightly scratchy, but really good.
Mm-hmm.
It's when Jack answers, he's like, "You got trouble?"
I don't. And again, I just turn the camera. He'll figure it out, just like Gentle did as soon as he sees Tia's boy.
Oh. Oh.
Overslept.
Hanging out with the girlfriend too much, huh? He kind of looks down at the floor, kind of embarrassed. You're not supposed to be here. Who's your commander? And he goes, General Genthal.
I already called him. I couldn't get anywhere.
Alright. Where's Tia?
I'm guessing still asleep or in the galley at breakfast.
She's like, no, I'm right here. And she's in the doorway, like, meekly peeking through. Tia? You see her kind of appear on your pick. Hi, Jack. You need to let the boy rest sometimes. She just kind of looks. She turns bright red,
Jack. Come on.
and she just like looks at the floor. So what's he facing? Jack finds humor in all of this.
At least Jack's laughing.
Some disciplinary action. I don't know what that means, and dock of the week's pay, which I've already taken care of. I paid him.
Black Air Force? No, the Coalition.
That's where it gets weird. Is the Agma have a thing.
Yeah, they started it right after the war ended.
Which war?
The Mar
One that we ended.
Kova War. I'll talk to him if I see if I can get anything done. Worst case scenario, they dock him a week's pay and he's back to flying regular sector flights.
Yeah, he's really trying to not be. I already paid him, so we're just trying to get him out of at least lesser disciplinary action.
Okay. Well,
Just don't tell him I already paid him.
well, little known fact that Genthal don't know is I'm one of the Coalition founders.
Okay.
Because they wanted my opinion on it, and I gave them my objective opinion. So I'll see what I can do.
Alright,
I'll call you back in a little while.
cool. I
Get
look
some
at
rest, lovebirds, and then he hangs up. And they are both red. For a black hero to look red is weird. Because, like, you know, they're usually pretty emotionless. This guy is ashamed of himself. Because, you know, they had a lot of fun, and it's cost his ass. So it's like, I am in so much shit right now.
It was worth it.
Have you two eaten yet?
Mr. Tal makes a really good food.
Okay. I'm gonna take that as a yes. Tia, you're eventually gonna be needed in here to deal with that. Investigating that.
And at this point, Sam has ignored all of you, and he's got it cut about this far down. And he's switching out the propane bottles already.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He's trying to get the suit off so he can actually open up the body. So. Godric. The ship's in warp. What are you doing?
Still there waiting.
Okay. One of the, eventually, about 20 minutes in, you see that redhead girl show up with, like, two other engineers. Okay, this is Victor. This is Offley. They're gonna help you.
Alright, I gotta show them the weapons I have. I just got this handgun. I want it to be so powerful they could put the hole the size of a watermelon in somebody's chest.
Well, there is only so much a kinetic pistol can do. We can look into it.
Alright, and I have this assault rifle. It's a heavy assault rifle with the scope. I was wondering if you could do something with that.
This is more manageable. Okay.
I wonder if we could turn it into a full automatic rifle.
This design, no. It'd be a refab. Complete. It wouldn't even be the same.
So I couldn't just put a switch on it that fires
No.
3 at a time, 1 at a time.
Nope, they locked that out a long time ago.
Alright, what about grenades? How are you explosives?
We have a lot of those.
I show them the grenades I have, which are already kind of souped up.
Standard issue.
I wonder if you can make it more volatile. Blast
Not
radius.
about tearing them apart.
Well, can you tear them apart and fix them? I got about 24 here.
That we can do.
You can make, like, I want this to be able to take out a lot.
We can do a lot of damage. Whether it kills the target depends on the creature.
Can it take out a tank?
Probably not. These are regular grenades.
Can you soup them up?
Yes.
Okay.
Victor's like, I'd like to.
Okay. 'Cause I want to see some body parts flying and shit.
And then Eli steps in and says, well, I'm your guy.
Then I pull out the other bag of the black market stuff.
Which stuff?
All the black market weapons I found in the junkyard.
Okay, have you looked at these yourself?
No. I say, Eli,
No.
tell me what these are. Somebody tell me what these kind of guns these are, because I don't have any idea.
Okay, one moment.
This is a big, giant duffel bag.
Come hang out.
What's the matter?
Okay. Did it cut off?
Yeah, it keeps cutting off.
Did it go away?
He pulls out the first thing, which looks like some sort of rifle. He starts to take it apart. Okay. He's like, well, it's alien. We'd have to test it to see what it does.
Do you have a test fire ranger?
Gotta ask Jack, I don't know. Jack does have a firing range.
Alright, what else we got in this bag?
And he pulls out what look like thin strips of they almost look like sticks. He's like, what are these? And he snaps one. He goes, oh. These are boomsticks.
Okay.
These are for assassins. You put it in somebody's pocket, they think that they're dealing with like someone just goofed them with a stick, and they'll grab it, and heat makes it go from the
How many are
hands.
there? How many of those are there?
12.
They work?
They look like they work, I don't know.
Alright, we'll put this aside. I'm looking.
Write this down.
How many boomsticks?
Boomsticks.
12 boomsticks.
12 boomsticks. They look like twigs.
So, yeah, I've heard of these. Boomsticks. Okay, what's next?
He pulls out what looks like a black square. He kind of looks at it.
Hey, you are fine. Ow! No, you are not fine now.
Toddler.
He's mad. He's pissed off.
So, this, and he presses it and he disappears, is a cloaking device.
I put that in my pocket.
You can't find him until you hear and he reappears. Here you go.
Okay. All right. Next
He
thing.
reaches into the bag. Standard full automatic machine gun. Boring.
What caliber is that?
It's like sporting rifle caliber.
Is it automatic? Like dum 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 dum?
Yeah, you just hold it down. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to take a 10-minute break. I'm sorry, but kids need attended to. So we'll be right back.
Bongo.
Okay, hang on. Alright, folks, sorry about that. We have just put our kid to bed, so he wasn't
Minor toddler emergency.
having none of it, so that's that. And here we go. Godric pulls out a bag of black market merchandise that's been found in the junkyard that he's acquired. He discovered one machine gun, one alien weapon he don't know of, one cloaking device, personal. He's having his hand grenades souped up. Write all this down so you don't forget.
"24 hand grenades. Automatic machine gun. Unknown alien. Okay.
Okay. Neelay pulls out the last item. He's not sure what it does. And he presses a button, and you see the thing come apart and go up his arm and start to cover his body in armor.
Is it broke? Is it new? Is it?
It is all like lanes of armor, so they're like overlapping lane.
So is it better? Is it better than the armor I already have?
You don't know.
All right. On the assault rifle I carry, can I put a grenade launcher on that? Like a 40 mic.
Oh, we have a couple spares?
Yeah.
You gotta ask Jack.
Okay.
It's his stuff.
Jack, this is Godric.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm in your armory with two of your boys. I need to ask your permission to test out some weapons, and because I got some really cool toys, like I have an unknown alien weapon, a personal cloaking device, this thing that goes up my arm and covers my whole body in armor, something called boomsticks. Assassins have them. A souped up, an automatic MG. I was wondering if I could ask your permission to put a grenade launcher on my assault rifle.
Ripley, how many do we have in stock? And she kind of looks in there. Oh, we have 5, Captain. He can use one.
Okay.
Attach it to his weapon and give it back to him later. We got time.
And what was I going to ask? I wanted to test some of these weapons out that we're not sure what they do.
Do it in an hour.
Okay.
That way the shields will be at 100%. We can make sure that you don't blow a hole in the hull of the ship.
No, of course, safety first. All right, well that's it. And after the phone call, I just tell the guys to soup up all the weapons as much as you can. Higher velocity.
They're like, okay.
I mean, I want some of these sucking air when they come out, flying out.
Jala, what are you doing?
Chilling for a couple days.
Taking the time to finally relax.
Yeah, my vacation didn't happen. So
No, it didn't.
my 2 days off didn't do a thing.
It did, didn't it?
So, yeah, see what
Your crew feels refreshed, or they seem refreshed a little bit.
see what Tia and Sam can make of the alien body on board. Wait and see what Jack's got to say about. I don't have his name down. I just know I'm Tia's boyfriend. Her boyfriend's accidental vacation. And chill.
Okay. Sam finally, after about 2 hours of cutting, gets the outfit off.
Oh my gosh.
And then calls you on your pick. You want to watch me dissect this, or do you just want to get the end results?
Just give me the end results. I'm okay.
Okay.
I'll get Tia down there if she's not already.
She's here.
Cool.
And you see her, she's like all gussied up, kind of hiding from the camera. Because Jack is thoroughly embarrassed
her.
So, as you you pretty much just read and chill in the lounge on your ship, which is superbly quiet and relaxing as the fireplace roars with a book in front of you. The crew goes about their business.
There's a fireplace on the ship.
It was your ship.
I
Yeah.
didn't put a fight, did I?
You had
Yeah,
that
you
thing
did.
gussied up, dude.
Dude, that thing was like a rolling mansion.
Rolling in the deep.
So, Jack, as you make your way around the Swaler, you finally find the rec room after about an hour of searching. And it looks a lot like a sports bar. But there's like a set of lounge chairs and couches in the back. Pictures of some of Jack's favorite guns. Pictures with the fleet, the crew, with you guys that he's taken, with Doc Alera. You even see a hint of one of the creatures in the background, her pets.
Aww.
You see one of the... it looks like he hired an android to run the bar inside of his ship. As you continue to venture around the ship?
Yeah, I'll come back to the bar later.
You, nobody's in the bar except for the android. You see Jack, his assistant, helping one of the engineers rewire something. Because it looks like somebody accidentally bumped the panel and the wall fell and the wire disconnected. So they're just fixing it real quick. As you make your way to the actual, the area where all the guns function from, you open the door and you see a massive set of coils. And like a red cylinder just this keeps spinning, and you see like red electricity just shooting around it. Like a snapping noise. It's almost relaxing. And as you continue to move around, you find the cargo hold, where you see all of Jack's stuff. You see his mech covered in sawdust of various colors. You see armored vehicles, tanks. You see there's not as much as there is on the Night or on the Haunted. It's a significantly smaller cargo bay. You could hold survivors, not very many, maybe 800 versus your 20, 30,000 capabilities. That being said, the Swaler has got a fresh paint job, so the whole area is kind of noxious with paint smell. But not bad. Is there anywhere are you just roaming around, or?
I'm going back to the bar.
Okay. You go back to the bar. The droid says, "Hello, sir. Welcome to Jack's bar."
Is there if I smoke here?
Of course.
Just pull out a J and start lighting.
He beat you to it with the lighter.
Sure. Thank you.
Would you like a drink?
What does Jack usually have?
And you see the kind of droid. If you've ever seen a droid look depressed, this droid looks depressed. Here you go. And he just hands you the bottle of just straight bourbon.
Okay. Well, what do you like to make?
Oh, I'll make whatever you want, sir.
What's your specialty?
I specialize in all earth drinks.
Can you give me a what is it called? Boilermaker.
You have it. And he starts to
Beer with a whiskey bag.
he starts to mix it up how you want. You take a sip.
Yeah.
Perfect. He starts to rub the bar down and keep it clean.
Is there a TV or a news?
There's TVs everywhere.
I want to sit down with a drink and watch the news.
You're in high warp. There's only like movies playing right now. Because like Jack downloaded all of like you could tell he downloaded in a rash hurry all the shit that people should want to watch or could want to watch.
Is there porn?
What he thinks you'd want to watch.
Yeah.
Is there porno?
There's a lot of hunting, like hunting gorillabacks, hunting like big fish, like a lot of hunting stuff.
So
a lot of war movies.
Of course.
There's a lot of old war movies from like World War IV and before.
Is there anything like PBS documentaries?
Lots of documentaries.
Is there anything about what we do on us?
He doesn't keep that stuff on the ship. You look for about 20 minutes and don't find a thing.
Is there anything about Jack Cordoba?
Maybe computers check.
$17?
No.
Okay. Is there a classical music station?
Yes. And you start to hear the brass kick in as the crescendo starts to begin on some note.
I just start flipping, see if there's any jazz or blues.
There's some, but not much.
I listen to what jazz they have.
It's not good. It's a lot like elevator shit.
You think it's elevator shit anyway? Okay. Okay. Back to the classical.
Okay. So you sit there, you drink your Boilermaker, and you see a couple of officers come in, and they kind of, and then you see Alpha Team walk in.
I'm smoking a joint while I'm streaking.
Yeah. You see Alpha Team walk in, and they just kind of sit right at the bar, don't say a word, and they order drinks, and don't say a word.
What do they
drink
drink?
them.
What do they drink?
Make a perception check.
It's 8.
You're not sure. You're kind of far away and very high.
From one joint?
You
No.
brought the good stuff. You're smoking weed and drinking.
I did that yesterday.
So, yeah. Jala. Just still chilling?
Yeah, what else am I gonna do?
I'll say the rest of the day if you guys are
I'll
okay
try
with it. Go ahead.
No, never mind. I'll give it till the next day. Give him time to call. I was gonna say I'll contact Jack, see if he got anything anywhere with Gentle, but I'll give that the next day. I'll make that call.
Sure. Yeah,
So yeah, just chilling. Just spend the day relaxing. Take the day off.
And it's lovely.
And
No, the guys know to stay away from you.
Uh-huh.
One of like R87 kind of finds you. Hello.
Hi.
You need me to do anything, Jala?
No.
As he like is kind of hunched down in the hallway because he's 27 feet tall.
Would you like to make your way to the cargo hold?
That would be most pleasurable.
Yeah, I think you'll feel a lot more comfortable down there.
Okay, I'll make myself of use. And you hear him kind of.
We're just doing this for 3 days, so.
Okay. He kind of makes his way down the hallway. Then that's about it, guys.
I make a call to K Street, see if they want to join me at the bar. Smoke a little doobage.
Yeah, they They always are down for that. It takes them like a half an hour to find it because the ship is an odd shape. It's like a line, but it's all gun coils.
I'll fuck up all Jack's crew and ask all the crew members, "Hey, do you want to come down here and join me?" They all just leave their stations. No, I wouldn't do that. I thought it was funny.
Key Street finally finds you like, dude, this place is amazing, bro. The hell's he doing?
It's a warship.
Obviously, shit. And they sit down, they
Get what you want to drink at the bar. Just don't get stupid. Maintain.
We got the coolest balls ever. And you see them, they light up one that's like this.
That's stupid.
Like this.
That's really
they just
stupid.
start passing that joker around.
I don't do that.
And they get the whole bar just smoke baked, dude. Like, it's thick to where even Alpha Team leaves.
I tell the bartender to turn on the vents.
Understood. Gone.
Yeah. Because they know that shouldn't happen. That's just rude.
Like, they clam baked the bar for a hot second to where Alpha Team was starting to feel nauseous and left. You just see all the air just go. You have to catch your breath for a second because it hits that hard. And you make an intelligence check.
If the dot is on the bottom, is it a 6?
Yes.
Okay. Intelligence, you say. 8.
You're not sure what happened there, but it's all gone now, man. Yeah.
Yeah. I just... how good am I feeling right now?
Spectacular.
Alright. Put myself a little bit over the edge and have a shot of whatever they have.
They're drinking everything.
Cognac.
Cognac, okay. You get a shot of cognac. You catch it. Slug it down. Make a constitution check. 13. You're doing okay. But you got to stand up and woo! You had to catch yourself.
I sit back down and just ride it out.
Okay. You sit there for
enjoy myself.
2 hours. Just scared to move.
And I'm just looking at the ceiling plotting. People walk by. What are you doing, Godric? Plotting.
As the hours dwindle towards the day, you see his crew finally does arrive, but they're very conservative on how much they drink. You can tell that they want to unwind, but they don't want to unwind too much because Jack wants them to be tip-top.
It'll be sharp. Yep.
And then when Jack walks in, it gets awkwardly quiet, but then it kind of relaxes. Because everybody's seems, at least on this ship, is always on pins and needles around him.
Am I okay now to stand up?
You're fine.
Alright, I get up there and I sit next to Jack.
Hey,
how are things?
flying.
Do you like my speakers? Man.
He just looks at you like
Yeah.
you're the most loud, obnoxious Ogma I've ever met.
Well, I'm good at talking.
In loud noises.
I've always been a big fan of music.
And blowing down trees and popping eardrums and windshields.
Hey, you're just mad because I took down more trees than your whole crew. I'm gonna let you
I
get.
don't know if we can use them since they're damaged by fucking sound waves.
We can use them for firewood, and all kinds of things.
You know we can't burn all those types of trees. They'll make you sick.
And they grow within days.
True, but you're blowing down trees that haven't been cut in years.
You know what I'm surprised Yandan doesn't have? Oil fields. Because you gotta imagine, all that debris...
That's on a different planet.
No, I mean, you know how like fossils and oil, with all that compost of old dead stuff on top of old dead stuff on top of old dead stuff.
Traditional planets, yes. This is a terraformed planet.
Yeah, but you think there's something.
There's nothing.
methane gases.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Nice way to change the topic on me, by the way.
For what?
Going from your loud ass speakers all the way to, oh, look at the planet.
Yeah.
What nice rustic scenery.
Well, I'm a little high, so.
I can tell.
Oh, well. When we get back, I'm going to make this
My
legal.
crew got done with your guns about an hour ago.
Oh, what'd they say?
The grenades are going to take longer.
Okay. They test out that armor?
Yeah.
What is it again? What is...
Yeah, well, it don't stop kinetic. You can talk to the guy in the room. Called the med bay for that one. He took a round through the leg.
Okay.
Kind of funny. He didn't think so.
So it's just light armor for your whole body now?
Don't know. Still testing it. Next test is energy. And then after that, who knows? He goes back to having his shot of an old-fashioned. And I'll say you guys spend the rest of the evenings indulging yourselves in what quiet time you never seem to get as your ships continue to roar through the solar system. And on that note, we're going to call it a night. If you guys enjoy it, for whoever watches it, thanks for watching. Sorry for all the interruptions, but kids happen.
Kids happen. They're streaming at home, so things happen. Again, if there's any artists out there who happen to stumble across this and have a thing for creating new stuff and maybe an interest in sci-fi and space, hit us up. We're not afraid to pay. We're not going to tell you to do this for exposure by any means. We're trying to get exposure ourselves. That's why we're here.
Yeah. So
to note, if you do watch, while we are trying to stream regularly every Sunday, this coming Sunday, the 28th, we will not be on as we have a birthday to celebrate. So.
Yep. So, all right. Y'all take care. Stay safe. Stay sane. The world's an insane place. So stay sane. Take care. Love you. Be careful. Ta-ta.
Mm-hmm.